Well, looks like it's time. Let's go. Hello. How are folks doing? I was just getting everything laid out for tonight because there's a lot of different things we're working on. Oh, I'll go through that in just a second. Let people filter in. Oh, hello. Hi, Druidic Gobbo. Yeah, I will warn you now. It may be a long stream, but we will definitely be working on your tray. Because I'm working on a couple of different commissions tonight. I'll show you. I got the stuff for the tray right here. Oh, actually, you're here. I can ask you. So I ordered some plants, right? Had my eyes on these plants for a little bit. They were like, I had them saved on Amazon. And so then when you were like, how about ferns? I was just like, well, there's an excuse to go get some pressed flowers. But it came with like these little butterfly stickers. And I was thinking like one of these little brown ones. I was thinking maybe trying to put that into the tray. But I wanted to get your, this one might be cute. I wanted to get your opinion on that before I just did it. But I was like, oh, those might be kind of cute. Yes? Woo! Let me open this. See what these look like, actually. Yeah, I was thinking like one or two at most. Yeah. Are these stickers? Oh, it is a sticker. Okay. Oh, it has like a protective layer over the top of it or something. All right, we'll get that figured out. More if it looks, yeah, we'll try and make it balanced. Whatever we're doing. I've got some stuff to do before we get there. I'll show you what all I'm working on and why it might be a longer stream. So we've got the tray, obviously, with the little mushrooms. I'm gonna grab some plant stem and stuff for that. All of the things that I'm working on tonight are gonna require a bit of prep work. So for the tray, the top of the tray is obviously down. So if I put all of the mushrooms in, they're either gonna like all be shoved to the very top, so they're not gonna have different heights, or they're all gonna be kind of like propped up by stuff. I've got all sorts of little tiny mushrooms here. See if it never likes to focus close up. There we go, little tiny mushrooms. So I was thinking for that, I'm gonna try and make a little bit of a structure to kind of hold the mushrooms at different heights. I'm gonna do that with a little bit of UV resin. So I'm basically gonna kind of make myself kind of like, if I'm gonna do like a fairy circle, my plan here, and we'll see if it works, was to make kind of like a circle of the UV resin, stick them on individually, and then put that whole thing in this upside down so that it would have the different levels and stuff. Obviously, whichever ones were the tallest there would end up still touching the top, but that would kind of prop up the other ones. So we're gonna do that. I also have a set here that's kind of a redo of a design that I did in the past. And so the dice are like half blue and then half clear with like black shimmery swirls in it. And the last time I did it, I just kind of put the gears in. But I decided that to make it look a little bit better, I'm going to take these little gold gears. Oh, hey, it actually found it for a second there. Found it for half a second, and then it lost it again. Like I said, it never likes to find things up close. It's better than my webcam upstairs, which I'm pretty sure doesn't have any sort of autofocus. It's just set at one distance. I was trying to do stuff with that the other day, and just like, I have no idea where the settings are for this thing. Anyways, point being, I'm going to take the gears and I'm going to attach them to these blanks that I made. I made like half of a die without any numbers on it, and it fits inside of my other molds. And this will help keep the gears kind of away from the surface of the die, so that if I want to sand them and stuff and polish them, they'll be fine. Any tips I have for working with resin? You want to start playing with it? Yeah, maybe. Just a few just little starter things. You can mix like pretty much anything you want with it as long as it's dry. You don't want any water. Anything water-based will make it so your resin doesn't cure. Alcohol inks are good. Alcohol-based things will work, but water-based things will make it so your resin ends up soft. Make sure you mix it completely, otherwise it won't cure right. And make sure that you get the exact same amount, or you follow the instructions for making it. I don't know whether you're going to do UV resin or 2-part resin. I mostly do 2-part resin, but I use a little bit of UV resin for stuff. But if you're doing 2-part resin, make sure that you mix things accurately. You have no idea. That's fair. They're kind of good for different things. So that is perfectly fair. Let's get some little gears out here. Oops. I didn't mean to spill them everywhere. I just meant to get them out of the container. I'm trying to get a selection so that they're not all the same. That's fine, that will come out too. What sort of stuff are you thinking of trying to make? That'll kind of probably, depending on what you want to make, I'll probably have different advice, to be honest. Jewelry, alright. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's really, you can, of dried nature, okay. Okay, so if you want to work with plants, something I would suggest is to dip the plant in the resin before putting it in the mold, so that you can get some of the air bubbles out of it before putting it into the mold, because like air will try to get trapped in, well, in anything that has a lot of little spaces for it to get trapped in, but especially stuff like that where there's kind of a bunch of air inside of it usually already. You wanna try and get as many bubbles out of there as possible before you actually, like, you know, leave it to cure. I guess that's really my only advice for that. But I don't know, I guess, yeah, biggest things are don't use water-based things, and have fun with it. That is part of the fun thing about resin, is you can kind of put whatever you want in it. Like, one of my colorants that quote unquote that I use over here is cinnamon. It makes a really good brown color. I can show you. I have my little test chips I can show you. A second, let me add another one of these, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, resin is fun because you can add pretty much whatever you want to it. I'll actually really end up using some cinnamon in the tray because it makes a really good. Oh, here's turmeric. There's turmeric. It's kind of a reddish brown color. Actually, yours will probably have some cumin in it and some cinnamon, wherever my cinnamon is. That's cloves. Here's the cinnamon. Oh wait, here it is. Here's the cinnamon. It's like a nice, really dark brown color. Looks almost black on camera. But I'll probably be mixing some cumin, some cinnamon, and then some coffee grounds to make the dirt for the very bottom of the tray. Yeah, I don't know. You can put whatever you want in there. That's why I enjoy doing resin so much. I think it's just because there's always something new to try. Always something new to try. Keeps me interested. So I'm just adding some UV resin to the various faces, and then I'm sticking some gold gears down on top of that, and I'm gonna, yeah, exactly. There's so much flexibility in it. Let's put one here. I think, let me just Let's stick this under the lamp for a minute before I go and do anything else. So, like I was saying, this is UV resin, so it cures with light. So I'm just using a little like nail lamp. This is for like nails. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna hold that for a minute. And that should get it so it's attached fairly well. Witchy shop selling art, oddities, and occult stuff. Ooh, cool. That's definitely my aesthetic. I do like that sort of stuff. A very like curio sort of vibe. I mean, I guess my shop's name is Alchemist's Attic, so that, you know, it fits, but alright. I run that again at some point, but let's continue adding a little bit more. Ah, she decorates ethically sourced animal skulls beautifully. Ooh, cool. Feel free to drop a link in chat if you want. As long as I know, you know, what links are before people post them, I'm cool with links. If you want to show off with your guys' stuff, or I have a Discord, you can always show stuff off there too. I do have a Discord. Let's move that up a little bit. As an open. Oh, okay. Okay. Wasn't sure if like she had a like an Instagram or something where she was posting stuff. Let's put another one. Put another one right next to another small one. Kind of trying to make it look like it's kind of random, the placement here. So some of them are closer together, some of them are further apart, that sort of thing. And having some of them kind of overhang and stuff. I think she wants to open it by the end of this month. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, feel free to pop back in and promote it once the shop's open, because that sounds cool. Sounds cool. I'll show you what we're doing here. So I think this one might be good enough. I might add another one, but oh, I get you. There's so many different like arts and crafts things I wanted. I've finally gotten to the point where like there's so many different things I want to do, but I'm like, I'm going to stick with resin. I'm just gonna stick with resin for a while, because I could very, very easily get sidetracked into all sorts of different arts and crafts. I know it, but it's like, no, stick with one thing for now. Get good at that. I could use another one over on this side. All right, let me just add one more. I think this one will look good. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. It's definitely one of those things where I look back and I'm just like, I should have been diagnosed with this sooner. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. Finally got an ADHD diagnosis at the age of 26, but it's one of those things where it's just like, how did nobody catch this? Oh well. But no, I've been doing the dice stuff for about a year and a half now. And I'm still enjoying it. So, I mean, it is definitely, you see that a lot in your ADHD group on Facebook. I mean, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy doing the dice stuff. I'm trying to figure out how to make it like my full-time job. Do it so I can do it as for a living, but I'm still working on that. But I really enjoy it. All right. So here is, oh, thanks. So here's kind of what I'm doing. I have these half dice that are blank. Oh, come on, you can focus. I know you can do it. There we go. I have these half dice lengths, and I'm just putting all of these gears on the outside. And yeah, they're a little messy at the moment, but they're going to be, you know, encased in resin. You're not even going to be able to see that. But there's the D20 done. We'll move on to our D12. I'm just going to go down the line and do this for all of the different dice. There we go. Pull out a few more of the gears. Oh yeah, no, I you know, to be fair, like I tend to get like super invested in one thing at a time and then move on to something else. But arts and crafts have always been, hey Omar, how you doing? We're working on all sorts of, it might be a long stream, we'll see. Working on a bunch of commissions tonight. Ah! Is my thing not working again? The Streamlabs not working again? Huh. You know, I wonder if, Streamlabs might be a little scuffed at the moment, because I'm not actually using the newest version of Streamlabs. That was finally kind of the solution that my friend and I came to. So, if you are new here, I was trying to stream Resin stuff last Wednesday and then last Saturday, and I could not get Streamlabs to open, which is what I use to stream from. You know, it's what I have, like, all of the camera settings and everything in. Is there a way to turn on subtitles? I don't know. I don't know how well they work either. Do you know, Omar? I'm not sure. Oh, I have to turn sound off. It's taller. I see. I get you. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Let me add a couple more. I'm not sure on that. I'd have to like poke around. Like, I was watching the video, and I'm not quite sure how I would do that. I guess I could go to my. Page. That'll probably work. Turn the sound off. You're looking around. That's fair. I mean, it would be nice to have subtitles, though, just in general. That is the thing, I guess, about live streaming. This is the thing about live streaming. It's just like subtitles are going to have to be. I don't know. I guess I feel like it's would be harder to do subtitles for live streaming, because either they're going to be auto-generated or someone has to be doing live transcriptions, which would be difficult. Let me bake that. Oh, I was talking though about Streamlabs being scuffed, or the stream being scuffed a little bit maybe. I wasn't sure how well things were going to work out, because I'm using an old version of Streamlabs, which I'm kind of using strangely, because if you just download. Wait, what would... yeah, it's true. I am incomprehensible most of the time. Well, I talk really fast, I guess. But what was I saying? Oh, I'm using an old version of Streamlabs. But the problem is, like, when you open Streamlabs, it automatically tries to download the latest version if you don't have it. And so we got it set up so that I could open the old version without doing that, but my friend who got it set up couldn't set it up like as an application, so I have to run a command if I want to open Streamlabs. It's a little bit of a mess, but it's possible that Streamlabs isn't gonna kind of sync up correctly because I'm not on the newest version. Oh, it's been fun, but it works. It works enough that I can stream now. which is quite honestly the important part for me. Although I would think that since Streamlabs is a moderator of mine on Twitch, that my command should still work when you type things in on Twitch, even though I'm not using the newest version of the Streamlabs application. So that's strange to me. It's strange to me that my CloudBot commands aren't working. That is strange to me. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright. I'm gonna add some more gears. That really grinds my gears. No. Yeah, so if you've just joined or haven't seen what I'm working on, I have 3 different commissions that I'm working on tonight. I've got this set here, which has a bunch of, I'm attaching a bunch of gears to these like half dice, because the dice are going to be half blue with the gold gears, and then half clear with like a black smoky swirl in it. And then I'm going to be working... there's nothing about turning on closed captions in admin view. I wasn't sure if there was just like an option for auto-generated captions on Twitch, to be fair. Like, for any video that you watch. I don't know if there's an option for auto-generated captions. Or it might be an extension that I have to add at some point. I don't know. But we're working on these ones with the gears. And then I have a tray that I'm going to be working on that has a bunch of little tiny mushrooms that I made in it. Come on, find the mushrooms. There we go. Little tiny mushrooms that I made. Oh, thank you, Omar. I do appreciate that. A bunch of little tiny mushrooms and some ferns and some rocks and some flowers. And we're going to do a little bit of setup with the mushrooms so that they don't all just end up at the, like, against the silicone form here, the mold. I want them to kind of be different heights and not all just sinking to the bottom. And then I have a set of Minecraft dice that I'm going to be doing. There's a lot of different things here. Every die here is different, so they're all going to be slightly different. I'm not going to be making the complete set tonight because a couple of them I've realized I need to kind of put them into blanks like this so that they're not right against the side of the die. Because the polymer clay, which is what these are made out of, when it's right against the side of the die, it can like kind of wear off when I sand and polish. Little pickaxe. So the pickaxe and the little armor set I made. Just a second. The little armor set I made is so tiny. Come on. Alright, just a second here. Alright, there we go. But the little tiny armor set, still doesn't want to find it. Like sometimes it'll zoom in, I don't know where it's trying to focus. Oh well, I have a little tiny Minecraft armor set that I made out of polymer clay as well. But that I want to kind of have like suspended and floating. So that I'm going to kind of make a little bit of a structure with the UV resin to kind of keep them separated, and then I'm going to put them into, put those into the blank D12 mold so that they're not against the sides. So they're kind of held apart, but not all the way to the edge of the die. There's a few different things, like a D8 with some creeper faces, D6 dirt block or grass block. A couple other things. That's going to have a liquid core too. So there's a bunch of different things for that one. But a couple of them are going to need the UV resin as well. I'm just doing a bunch of UV resin setup for things tonight, it seems like. Oops. That's what I'm wondering. I don't know if it's like a Twitch. Ah, you have to enable it. Alright, let me look at extensions here. let's see, closed captions for streams. Easily provide, all I have to do is install the extension, go to stream. Let's try this. Extensions page. Okay. I'm doing a bunch of hi Ace of Jace. I'm doing a bunch of different before you go live to provide the best experience. I think I'm gonna have to do the closed caption stuff later. I don't know how it would mess with things if I do it live. I'm working on a few different things. Sorry, I was trying to figure out closed captions. Apparently you have to like go enable it like as an extension before it will work. I am working on a set of Minecraft themed dice that have like little tiny pickaxe and stuff that I made. And a little tiny set of armor that I made. And then I'm working on a set here that is kind of a redo of a set that I made a long while ago. And someone contacted me about it and was like, hey, are those still available? I'm like, I made those a year ago. I'm like, I think I can make them better now. So what I'm doing is I have these blanks that I made that are like half of a die, and they fit inside my dice molds, and then I'm putting little gold gears on them. And then the other half of the die is going to be clear with like a wispy black in it. I'm going to use a little bit of glitter. And that's kind of the thing. And then I have a tray that I'm going to make here with a bunch of little tiny mushrooms that I made. Made these out of polymer clay. Just a second. It's always... There we go. Bunch of little tiny mushrooms that I made out of polymer clay. But there's a bunch of setup and stuff. Oh, thanks. Yeah, they're a lot of fun to make. They're a lot of fun to make. Do you do any like arts and crafts yourself? Oh, you have a thing on your phone that auto-generates subtitles. Okay, sweet. I'll probably still try to get subtitles figured out, because that's just something that's nice to have. But sweet. I'm glad that that's not something that we have to worry about for tonight, at the very least. What one do I want? I'm trying to figure out what. Yeah, I don't have one of these yet. I'm trying to have kind of some variation here on which gears I put on. That might just be good like that, actually. We'll let that cook for a second. Oh, all right. So I'm just moving down the line here, attaching all those little gears. Like I said, I made this kind in the past. Oh, which ones? You recently got a 3D printer you use. Yeah, I mean, that counts as creating something. Ooh, fabricating cosplay materials. That'll be cool. It's been a long time since I've done any cosplay, but it's a lot of fun. I'm the kind of person that, like, I don't know, I don't really sew much, but I enjoy, like, going through thrift stores and finding things that'll work. I just find that fun. Of course, I also just like weird clothes. Oh. I get you. I was like, which ones of what? Which arts and crafts? There's lots of arts and crafts. I don't know. Alright, I think that's good for that. Do I want one more? I think... No, it's fine. It's a little uneven. I think I want it a little uneven. It's a little bit... it's a little bit messy, but that's going to be covered up because it's going to be in some clear resin. I kind of figured since you were just like, George! Or that you guys knew each other online somehow. Ah, okay, cool. I'm always curious how people end up in my streams, to be fair. I'm always like, how did you end up here? The ones that always get me is the people that found me on YouTube. Because, like, I do post my my streams on YouTube after the fact. I'm very bad at doing it consistently. Or, like, Like, I do export things fairly consistently, but making them public I don't do necessarily all that consistently. But there's been a few people who've been like, oh yeah, I saw that you had VODs on YouTube. I was like, oh, I was doing that just to have them. Sweet. Didn't expect anyone to find me through YouTube. Oh, this one's kind of fun. Just found a gear that's like, has a big open center to it. It's kind of cool. It feels very different. That's true. Cosplay is definitely an art. Yeah, see, that's kind of an interesting, it's very simple, kind of compared to the other things, the other gears here. Which honestly is kind of cool. Oh man, I'm trying to think, like the last like convention I went to was probably, well, I guess to be fair, we've been in a quarantine or a pandemic for 2 years now, 2020, around 2022, about 2 years, yeah. So, I mean, I guess to be fair, that's, but, so 5, 6, 7, probably like 7, maybe 5 or 6 years since I've been to a convention. It's been a while. But I always enjoyed dressing up for them. I just like dressing up, though. It's fun. Alright. Grab another one. Do you do cosplay as well, Gabo? The only cosplay you've done before is Wrench from Watch Dogs 2. That's cool. I, like, most of the cosplay I did was Doctor Who things back in college. Because I was part of the Doctor Who club in college. So that was fun. I have not caught up at all on that show anymore. Kind of lost interest in it a bit. Like I was saying earlier, I tend to get into like one thing at a time and then get like super into it, and then I lose interest on that and move to something else. So for a while there it was Doctor Who, and I've moved on at this point. It was Critical Role for a while there too. Now it's Minecraft. I'm having so much fun playing Minecraft. You'd love to get into cosplay. It's fun. Same. You get like really into like one thing at a time, or it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It's like playing dress up. Yeah. 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 Alright. Enough timer. That's fair. That's valid. That's valid. To be fair, like I was saying, I think the kind of cosplay that I enjoyed doing. You've bought 7 sets of dice from me? Well, I guess to be fair, you thought it was more? That seems like so many. I've been trying to figure out how to phrase the joke that you and Jen are single-handedly keeping my shop afloat. But I decided that there's 2 of you, so it can't be single-handedly, unless you guys are sharing a hand somehow, which just seems confusing. It's like, how can I phrase this? How can I make this funny? And I just haven't found it yet. Dual weapon fighting. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It was thrift shop. Like I was saying, I don't build a lot of costumes and stuff. I don't really sew much, but like it's I've always found it fun to like, yeah, it never has to be perfect, to just kind of like roughly make something. I did pictures incoming. Move. We'll use some of these. Wasn't sure if I wanted to use these gears because it kind of have like little hearts in them, but I'm going to use them. You should tattoo that on your arm, that it never has to be perfect, just you. Aw. But it is really fun to do, like, it's been a long time since I've gone thrift shopping too, but I always find it fun to like closet cosplay too, where I like just kind of base an outfit on a character. Like, it doesn't even have to be like trying to replicate the character. It's just like, what are like some of the colors and the vibes of the character, and what do I have in my closet? What can I use that like matches the vibes of this character? That's kind of fun too. I've done that around Halloween before. Not like for Halloween, but like the week before Halloween, just to, because it amused me. I'd be like, all right, every day I'm gonna pick a different character and wear something that makes me think of this character. Yeah, casual cosplay. Almost like Disney bounding, if you've ever heard of that. Because like adults aren't allowed to like dress up in like Disney costumes when they go to Disney World. Kids can wear like princess dresses and stuff, but if you're an adult, you can't. So people do a thing called Disney bounding, where they will make an outfit like based on a character, but it's not actually the outfit of that character. Doing something kind of like that. It's kind of like that. That's what I'm thinking. There we go. I think that'll be the last one on here. I'm not familiar with those characters though. What are Asta and Tenhiro? I don't know if I'm saying that right or not. What are they from? I'll be honest, I don't play a lot of video games. I do a lot of arts and crafts, don't play a lot of video games. One day. I assume that Omar knows who that character is. I'm getting the feeling that he does anyway. Alright, there's another anime characters. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. My brother has always been the one that has played video games and watched anime. I don't know. They're both things where it's just like, I enjoy both of these things, but I've never been like really into them. You know what I mean? It's just like, there's some really good animes out there, and there's some really good video games out there, but I just never make the time to actually like watch them or play them. I'm always doing something else. It always feels like I don't have time to do things. I'll be honest. I feel like I'm kind of a workaholic a little bit, but also like I never get anything done. I was having this conversation with a friend the other day, actually. It was just like, you know, I feel like I just don't get anything. I can be working on something all day, and it just never feels like I get anything done. As long as you do what you enjoy. Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. Let's see here. Just trying to add some of the gears here. There's so many, like, good and interesting things in the world that, like, I'd like to get into. It's like that thing where, you know, there's so many movies I haven't watched. Do everything all the time. Hey, if my brain worked the way that it wanted to, what was I saying? There's just so many, like, books to read and things to watch, and it's just like, I'm sure I would enjoy all of these. I just don't have the mental bandwidth to watch anything right now that's not, like, within a very specific set of parameters. All right, let me bake these. I don't know if anybody else does that, where it's just like, that's something that I do want to watch, but I just can't start it right now. I will watch that later. And sometimes I just never get around to watching it later. But it's just like, it's one of those things, forging. Oh, like smithing? Or is that a name for doing that or something? I've always wanted to get into blacksmith work. Yeah, my brother's done a little bit of bladesmithing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. He hasn't done, he did a little bit of it and then never really got into it too much. I think part of it's just space and equipment and stuff. Get this. It's another one of those things where it's just like, there's so many cool things. So many cool things that it would be fun to get into. I was having this conversation earlier, I think it was before you showed up actually, about how, like, there's so many different, like, artistic mediums and stuff too. And I'm just like, man, I'd love to do that. Well, it was Jack of all trades, master of none. That's what we were saying before. Because, like, there's so many different things that it'd be so much fun to, like, take up. But at this point, I'm like, no, stick with the resin. You're doing the resin right now. It seems to be working out pretty well, so just stick with it for a while. You enjoy it. Even though I'm just like, ooh, making costumes would be fun. To be fair, I've said before, that's part of the reason I started streaming on Saturdays. Was then as an excuse to, like, do some of the arts and crafts projects and stuff that I've been wanting to do, but I've never felt like I have the time for. And so if I'm streaming it, I can trick my brain and be like, this is actually for work. Your boss actually sent you a series of books that show you how to make a garage foundry. I've been telling, my brother lives with me. I've been telling him he can have the garage to set up a forge if he wants. I've been telling him. Alright. Let me cook that, and I think that might be done. You do actually have dibs on things. I'm assuming on things in my shop. Someone's messages are hidden from you? Huh. Do you have like a... George's Ace of Jace. Yeah, Omar is not name brand, who's been here for a while, and then Ace of Jace or George is a friend of his. So we're just all using different names. You may call me Jerry. Just specifically to be not annoying, confusing. That's the word I was looking for. Do I want any more? These sticking up and out. Maybe one. No, I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah. There we go. There's another one done. Oh, moving down the line. I feel like I'm slowly making these more and more condensed. Maybe I don't need quite that many gears on these. That's something I really should ask people on. So there's a Discord for a Minecraft server that I'm in, and it's a Minecraft server full of people that I know in real life. It's a bunch of, well, there's one person on the server that I don't know in real life because it's a friend of someone else on the server that I do know in real life. I really should ask them, because I've been streaming on that server, whether they don't want me using their real names or not. I didn't think about it too much at first, but now I'm at that point where it's just like, do these people want me to use their usernames? Would that be better? I should probably message them all and find out, because I never actually asked. Although at the same time, like, I let people know before we stream together. And I recorded our trip to, like, the Woodland Mansion and stuff, because that was fun. You're so used to it, you forget? Yeah. Okay. This resin is a little bit goopy. So did you find your way here? Do you prefer George or do you prefer Jace? Or Ace? Ace of Jace. Did you find your way here through Omar? Or did you just, like, randomly show up here? Oh, okay, so it's like a nickname type thing. I, didn't think about it and just used my actual name of Liz. It's one of those things where, like, looking at it now, it's just like, why did I use my real name? Like, it's not really a big issue or anything, but it's just like, I could have had a cool, like, I could have used some sort of cool pseudonym. Why didn't I choose a cool pseudonym? That was an option. Man, I could have had a cool pseudonym. Alright, I'll go with Jace then. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there's, we'll actually get to that at some point. I'm just doing a lot. I swear a lot of the stream is always just, like, the setup portion. It's always, like, getting all of the materials in the right spots before I actually pour the resin. And then, like, maybe the last third of it is actually pouring the resin. There's going to be a lot of setup today, too. Like I was saying before, because all of these sets, all of these different things that I'm making, I guess this tray isn't a set, but, oh, excuse me, all of these things that I'm making, they all have stuff to prep. Ooh, it's fun, though. It's fun. Alright. Do you play D&D then, Jace? I haven't played D&D. Actually, no, I have played D&D since the quarantine started. I was going to lie to you all. So you descend into the dice madness in real time. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Yay! Oh, okay. What characters are you guys playing at the moment? I haven't played in a while. I had a group I was playing with before the quarantine, and then that kind of broke up a little bit, and then I was playing with my family during the summer, and then my dad had to go back to teaching, so he got busy again. But let's put one here, I think. Yeah, we'll put, I want a small one. I need some more small ones. Ew. Those are not small ones. I want that small one, actually. There we go. I got a small one. There's one that's just stuck there. Okay. You always heard about it. Yeah, COVID kind of killed your campaign. Yeah, it kind of killed our campaign too. Well, part of that's just because people might have continued, but I just cannot pay attention to D&D online. I don't know. If it's just like just voice, I cannot pay attention to it. I always heard about it and always wanted to play, but it wasn't until, Omar, you started actually playing. Yeah. Cool. That's fun. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I like that it's... I have opinions about D&D. I was just going to say, like, I like that it's a game that you can play however you want. Let's see, you're rolling a Tiefling Bard. Hopefully you soon. Oh, is that the one that you were rolling last night? I might have hopped on and then I was helping a friend with math homework. So I didn't end up being free. You're playing a different tabletop game right now where you play a wolven, which is like a wolf-human hybrid. Not a werewolf? And now you've fallen down the dice rabbit hole. There's so many pretty dice out there. She's young and in love, following her around. Her girlfriend around. Oh, okay. Aw. I played a paladin once that was on a quest to find her girlfriend. She was masquerading as a male knight, and she was actually a female noble that had run off to be with her lover. Who then got kidnapped. That was the character's backstory. I was like, I have UV resin on my, That paladin was fun though, because she did not have a single brain cell. She was like, yeah. Her catchphrase was onwards, and it was always towards danger. So much fun to play. Such a low wisdom. Just like me. Alright, I think that's probably good enough. But yeah, no, it's been a while. Like I was saying, we went from not wanting to spend more than like $10 a set to dropping almost $300 on 3 sets a couple of weeks ago. To be fair, I'm still like, I don't really want to spend a whole bunch of. I make the dice. I don't collect the dice as much. I'm always just like, I don't know that I want to spend that much. They're worth that amount because they take that much, like, they take a lot of time and skill to make, but I don't really want to spend that much. Character idea you've seen the other day was a paladin in the group that's only part of the party because they're the rogue's probation officer. That would be really funny. That would be very funny. I could definitely get behind that. True, and I have made dice for myself. I don't necessarily, well, there's definitely sets where I'm just like, I am tempted to keep these, but usually I don't. Usually I'm just like, I can make more of these for myself later. I'll put these in the shop. There's actually a couple sets. There's one that's gonna be part of a giveaway soon. Which dice? Oh gosh. Those are in the, yes. I know what you're talking about. Those are in the Dice for Me box. I blame Omar for this one. And the rest of chat. None of you are, So, there is I know exactly which ones he's talking about, which I don't know how I feel about the fact that I know which ones you're talking about. There's a running joke in the stream that I always end up with cat hair in my resin, because I have 4 cats, and I think I track it in on my sweater, and I always end up with just like a single piece of cat hair in my mixing cup, and I'm like, why? I'm always getting cat hair out of my resin. And so at one point, I don't know who actually floated the idea, but the whole chat was complicit. But said, hey, you should make cat hair dice. And I'm like, okay. And I pulled out a sandwich bag of cat hair, because I had that. And everyone's like, why do you have this? And I still have it here, actually. Sure, it's in here. Yeah, here it is. Bag full of cat fur. Bag full of cat fur. To be fair, the reason I have it was because I was trying out needle felting, and I was like, I bet I could make something out of cat fur for that. I bet I could use cat fur in needle felting instead of wool roving. But, so I did. So now I have a set of dice that are filled with cat hair. Let me see if I can make it so you can see. Does it want to focus? It never wants to focus. You can kind of see the, oh, there. How much? Oh, man. I mean, if you actually want cat hair dice, I could clean them up. These have been sitting here for a while. I've never actually got. To be fair, I posted photos of them on social media. Not too long. Your greatest. All right, I'll give you partial ownership in the cat hair dice. That's fine. You can get Muse fees or whatever. But no, I posted photos of them on social media after I pulled them out. And kind of the two responses to it were, one, that's cursed. Or two, that'd be really nice as like a pet remembrance thing. And I'm like, both of these are accurate. Can't have a cat, you're allergic. This is the closest you can get to a cat. I mean, we could probably get like a little cat figurine or something instead. Doesn't have to be cat hair in the dice. But, I mean, yeah. If someone actually wanted the cat hair dice, I could polish them up and ship them out. I haven't, though, just because they're cursed. It's one of those things also where I'm like, I don't know if I want to put these in the shop. They seem a little bit... It is funny, yeah. I guess it's kind of funny having them now as like a showpiece. So that they can get shown off every once in a while and go, why? Why have you done this? Usually, you also have 3 cats and a German Shepherd mix. I bet you get cat hair and dog fur everywhere too. Dog hair, cat fur? Because of sentimental value? Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, I can always make more. I have more of that cat hair in a bag. Oh, the sentimental value, though, of being able to, like, show them off and go, here's a funny story. That's fair. Do I need to open the new thing of UV resin? German Shepherds are awesome. I got bit by a German Shepherd once. It was a very nice dog. Ugh. That sounds very contradictory, I know. Why is the resin not coming out of here? Where are you, resin? What are you doing? Why are you not coming out of the container? Okay. Used to have a shepherd. She was vicious. In this case, it was a one of those moments where it's just like, it was one of those things where like I knew that the dog was very jumpy, and then like I approached it in a way that would make it anxious, and I wasn't thinking about it at the time, but it was one of those things where it's like, I should have known better. Oh, it wants to use commands if you do /s or whatever. You could use like parentheses, just like parentheses sarcasm. I'm more of a cat person myself. I like other people's dogs. I like, let's see, what are my favorite kinds of dogs though? Why does this not want to work? Where's all my, I'm going to point it at my face while I try to get resin out. Why is it, I don't know what's going on here. And yet it won't use commands. That's my problem at the moment, is that it wants to use commands and it won't. Oh, maybe there's just no resin here. Did I not have this upside down? I might have just not had this upside down. That might be my problem. And the problem might be that this was not upside down and therefore the resin is not actually going down to the bottom. That could be it. Favorite dog is the Corgi. Very energetic. Wasn't a biter, but she's a jumper. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think maybe that's part of the reason that I do like golden retrievers. All of the golden retrievers that I've met have been very chill. Very, very chill. The Eevee of all dogs. I do also, I like, oh man, I just blanked. What are those called? I really like, Huskies. That's the word. I do really like Huskies. And I know that they're, like, I think they're kind of a pain too, but I love the fact that they just, like, talk. They don't really bark. They just, like, talk at you. I don't know. It just really amuses me. Not the best dog to have around here, though. It gets rather hot. It gets rather hot in the summer. They're so vocal. It's, Heterochromia Huskies. yeah, with like, yeah, 2 different colored eyes. That is pretty cool. To be fair, my cats are also vocal. We'll see if a cat comes and visits at some point. If a cat comes and visits, you will hear them because they'll be outside my door screaming. Yeah. I guess 2 of my cats aren't as vocal, but 2 of them like to just walk around and scream if you're not giving them attention. And then they will also scream if you also give them attention. It's very confusing about why they're screaming. I was like, why am I sitting here? I can't remember. I was trying to get the resin to get down to the bottom of this. So we'll let that sit there. Use the little bit that we have for now. Heterochromia is definitely interesting too. Where you have 2 different colored eyes. There's 2 different kinds of heterochromia. There's bilateral heterochromia, and I can't remember what the other kind is called. But one of them is where each eye is a different color, and then one of them is where your eye is 2 different colors. A single eye is 2 different colors. I don't remember what that one is called. I just remember the bilateral heterochromia. Put one there. And here. What? Yeah, humans can have that too. My brother has 2 different colored eyes. My brother has one brown eye and one hazel eye. We always joke that he got one from my mom and one from my dad. Oh, where one eye is 2 different colors? I'm pretty sure that's a type of heterochromia. I feel like I saw it once, but you know, that was as a kid, and looking back, it's just like, were they wearing contacts or something? But I feel like I think that's a thing. Oh, David Bowie had 2 different colored eyes. That's cool. Didn't realize that. All right, let me nuke this. Now I'm gonna Google heterochromia. Oh, you have 2 different colored eyes. That's cool. Apparently this is fairly common. Heterochromia. We'll go to Wikipedia. For people who are confused, this would be an example. They're the same color, but I don't think you understand. Okay, in complete heterochromia, one iris is a different color from the other. In sectoral heterochromia, part of one iris is a different color from its remainder. So sectoral heterochromia would be, in central heterochromia, there's a ring around the pupil or possibly spikes of different colors radiating from the pupil. I know you do actually understand. I know you're just being difficult as you're want to do. So yeah, it looks like it's sectoral heterochromia. Oh, cool. Surprise! It's like one of those things where you take a quiz and find out that you're colorblind, but like cooler in this case. It's just like, oh, I do that. Let's put this one down here. Let's see here, what do I got? I'll do this one. That's good. One of your better ones. Jury's still out on that one. Jury's still out. put one more here, and then I think we'll call that good. Oh, yeah, your eyes are brown in the center, but look like a sunburst in the outside screen. So yeah, you would have the, like, what was it, radial? Was it radial heterochromia? That's just called hazel eyes. To be fair, I like it. I mean, maybe it's one of those things where it's like so common that it's gotten like a colloquial name of hazel, but like the scientific name is something else. There's definitely things like that where it's just like, this is what it's technically called, but everyone just calls it this. I was having an argument with my dad not too long ago about an area or a place near here and what it was called. And he's like, this is the name for it. I'm like, yes, but everyone colloquially refers to it as this. He's like, but that's not its name. I'm like, that's what everyone calls it. It is its name. It's not its legal name, but it's its colloquial name. That's how it works. I don't know. I don't really know. I have brown eyes, so, I guess my eyes look a little bit more hazel in certain lighting, but my brother's the one that got the interesting eyes. I guess I always thought of hazel as just being like in between brown and green. Not necessarily like separated, but just kind of like a greenish brown. All right. There you go. There you go. It's okay, Jace. It's okay. I have no idea. I got brown eyes. So I don't know. I don't know, but I've been told. Let's see here. Let's do one of these, maybe. It suddenly feels special again. Our resident eye color expert, coming to you live from Liz's Twitch chat. Over to Druidic Gobbo with the eye color news. And not anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so here's the D4. We're almost done. I just have the D2 left to do. Get rid of the blue in the corner there. Alright, let me just set that down. I'm trying to kind of make it so that it is kind of in two different sections. I want the little bit of like clear spot where the black's going to be, so we kind of have the two different colors. Alright, got our D4. Around 6 or 7, that seems like a straight, like, I've heard of like babies being born blonde and then like it getting darker. But 6 or 7 seems like you're fairly old when your hair and eyes completely changed color. These are for commission. These are, I made a set similar to this, like, probably like a year ago, that were blue with the gold gears and then had like kind of a black smoky effect. And I had someone reach out fairly recently and say, hey, I saw these dice. Do you sell your dice? Are they available? I'm like, I made those like a year ago. I see that you found them on social media, but they're not recent. So I was like, let me go look them up, see how I made them, see if I could make them again. And I was like, all right, just go ahead and order these like this, and I will make a set. And actually, like I was saying, I think I can make them better now. The way I did them before is I think I went and took all the gears and stuck them to the inside of the mold, which doesn't work great for polishing them because if they're right against the edge, they might get like kind of rubbed when they're getting polished or sanded. So this way they'll be a little bit away from the edge. I think this will work out well. Really rare for those changes. Yeah. But we're almost done here. I think one more little just one more little gear. This one. Actually, we'll do this one because I've got a whole bunch of these. You were born a ginger and changed to dark hair later on. Some of your beard hair is actually still ginger. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I would have a ginger beard if I had a beard. Just because I do have like a red in my hair. Obviously, I have very dark hair, but like if you have like sunlight shining through it, it's very red. If I bleach my hair, I turn into a strawberry blonde. I ended up not even needing that. Yes, I'll get right on growing out my beard. It's very easy for me. I did always joke about when I had my desk job and stuff. I did always joke about quitting my job and running away to join the circus. And I always joked that I would have a job as the bearded lady. Because obviously, I've got that going on for me. I'm just putting all of these gears away. Get them out of the way. Because I've got all of the gears that I need now. Why do I have Stacy's mom stuck in my head now? Bruh, it's November 87th. Stacy's mom's got it going on. I don't know why I have that. I don't know why I have that stuck in my head, but I do. Stacy, can't you see you're just not the girl for me? Alright, we've got these all ready to go. Got our last few gears in our D2. Set these off to the side. I need to grab the molds for this, but we can do that in a minute. Yeah, I was definitely that kid that was constantly singing. I mean, I'm now still kind of the adult that is constantly singing, but not as much so. I'm always like very... Okay, I'm usually fairly careful to like not sing on stream, because I'm like, I don't want to get sued or copyright struck. But I'm working on a tutorial video for the Patreon I just got set up, and I'm editing it at the moment, and I was going to do like a voiceover over it, so I didn't actually like record me saying anything while I was working on stuff. And every once in a while there's just a section in it with me just humming. I'm like, past Liz, you're supposed to be quiet, why are you humming? Now I have to cut this out. Oh yeah, Doc said I have HD. I don't know what that is, but I got 80 of them. Yeah. Wow. Alright. Got those done. Let's move on to... what do I want to do next? I've got a couple of different things I want to do. I have some little Minecraft armor that I want to make kind of like little supports in between them to hold them apart. I've got a little Minecraft flower that I need to, I'm going to cut it so that it's going to be kind of like let me just do that. Let me do this so I can explain what I'm talking about. Alright, so I've got just a tiny poppy. I will show you close up. Let me just cut this. I will cut you. I'm trying to cut it kind of close because I want this to fit into, this is going to go into a D4, which is not very big. Alright, so I've got, yeah, I like how it looks in the game. So I went and painted that, painted 2 of these the other day, so I'm going to cut one of them in half, and then I'm going to attach it to both sides of the other one using a little bit of UV resin. I actually already made one of these, and I tried using, what did I try using? I tried using super glue. I tried making super glue, or using super glue, and it just did not react well with the plastic, so I repainted it, and we're going to do it again with the UV resin, which I know should work out just fine. The Minecraft dice are definitely on your sites. I'll definitely post photos. It's one of those things where I probably won't. You don't get to call dibs. Someone has already called dibs. These are a commission. I'm actually going to be working on a different set of Minecraft dice soon as well. I actually have 2 commissions in the works for Minecraft dice. I'm still getting that second set figured out though. Alright, so I want to cut this in half. Nether dice? To be fair, I made some Minecraft block dice. I've been planning to make, so I made some Minecraft. If you've seen some handmade Minecraft dice online, they're probably mine. That sounds strange, but if you Google Minecraft dice, they literally come up on the search. What search engine am I doing? Anyways, I have to go looking for those, I think. But I made some Minecraft blocks as D6s. How long does it take for resin to set? Depends on the resin that you use. The one that I use, it takes 24 hours for it to get cured enough for me to unmold it, and then I let it sit another 24 hours, so 48 hours total before it's completely it's to its hardest. So I usually wait at least 48 hours before sanding things, because it doesn't really work very well if I sand things while they're not completely cured. All right, this is gonna be fun. Okay, cut that in half. I don't want to lose these; they're so small. All right. I tried that yesterday, and it didn't work well because of how small this is. The thickness of the plastic itself was actually really thick in comparison to the size of the thing, and so it warped. I did try that first. That was my original plan, and I tried that yesterday with the other one, and it just didn't work out well. Good idea though. Good idea though. But I'm one step ahead of you. No. Yeah, I did already try that. Come on, UV resin, work with me here. Why you no work with me? I might need to open my new one. I do actually have a new UV resin. It's probably not nearly as goopy as this one. Let me just open it. I have an unopened one. Activated the trap card. Look, the seal's not even broken. If I can get it open. You know, I didn't think about that when I was stabbing it, but that's kind of fun that it did make 2 holes there since it was the tweezers. Alright, here we go. I still have Stacy's mom stuck in my head. I think it's because I don't know all of the words to it. So I just literally have the Stacy's mom has got it going on. That part stuck in my head. open. She has got it going on. I mean, Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know I might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. That is something that I've taken to doing recently, just to myself. I still enjoy doing that. Just taking song lyrics and saying them like they're a conversation instead of in the cadence of the song. I don't know why, but it just amuses me greatly to do that. It's like those, it's like, it reminds me of like the dramatic readings of like the Shakespearean readings of various like pops and rap songs and stuff. Your brain makes up remixes. That's fun too. But like, it's not even necessarily dramatic ones that I'm doing to myself. It's literally just me like trying to say things as conversationally as possible. It's like, okay, I'm trying to like not do the cadence of the song itself. It's like, how would someone say this if they were just saying it? And it can be hard to do because I'm so used to like listening to it as a song and it's in a certain rhythm. So trying to break it up into a different rhythm can be kind of fun, to be honest. Oh man, that's so much nicer. It's so much nicer. It's so much more liquidy. Alright, let's put some resin on here. I'm gonna put some UV resin on there. And then I'm gonna hold this in place, one half of this, with my tweezers while I cook it. Give that a second. All right, let that cook fully, and then we'll do the other side. But it does amuse me. Oh, all right. So get that done, and then we will do. Just thinking here about what all I need to do. Here, I'll go through the Minecraft dice. So while I'm cooking that little flour, so we can put it into the D4. I did a little base of dirt in here. We're gonna stick it to that. Actually, I'll stick it to that with a little bit of UV resin as well. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've got some little tiny armor that I made out of polymer clay. Little tiny armor bits. And we're gonna make kind of a structure to keep them apart from each other, and we're gonna put that into a blank D12. Doesn't have any numbers on it, and then we'll put that into our actual D12 mold so that it's not the polymer clay isn't right against the sides. We're gonna do the little pickaxe that I made also in a blank D20 mold so it's not right against the sides. The little creeper D8 and the grass block D6 are gonna go just in the D8 and the D6 molds. That's fine. I've got the 2 D10s. Yeah, this is a commission. All of the stuff I'm working on today is commissions. The ones with the gears, the Minecraft ones, and the tray are all commissions. Okay, we'll do that in a second. The 2D10s are a little bit more abstract. They're both just going to be kind of based on like kind of Minecraft blocks. One of them is going to be a liquid core with like an orange liquid, and I was thinking maybe a little bit of little bit of red foil in there, and then it's going to be kind of like orange and yellow, so it's going to be kind of lava-y. If there's a perfect amount of pieces, you should lay out the armor as almost crafting table style. What do you mean? I have all of the, I have a helmet, here. I have all the little pieces. I just have a full set of diamond armor. Let me get these so that you can see. See if I can get it. There's the full set. I made them out of polymer clay and then painted them. I don't know how I would put those on a grid inside the D12. My plan was to kind of have them all facing outwards from the center, kind of radially outwards. Oh, I didn't realize that you had followed. Thanks for following, Jace. That was like 40 minutes ago. I guess I wasn't paying attention. A little jealous of these Minecraft dice. I do still want to make some Minecraft D6 sets. It's one of those things where I've been meaning to do it, and I just never got around to doing it. Like, ever since I made the set for my friend, so I did a dice trade. Oh, yeah. I get you. Either, I can't get things to focus close up for some reason. Like, it does actually focus close up, but then it doesn't want to. Get the cat hair out of there. I'm just gonna do this. No, I do still want to do the set of Minecraft D6s. I'm thinking a set of 4 D6s, and my thoughts are a little grass block, a little diamond ore, a little oak log. I can't remember what I was thinking for the 4th one. I think I was thinking kind of an overworld type set, like a beginning overworld type set. I don't know what I was going to do for the 4th one. And that's kind of, I just haven't gotten around to it because I haven't figured out what exactly I want to do. And since I haven't figured out what exactly I want to do, I'm just like, I'll figure that out later. And then I haven't. I started making the blanks because, you know, this is just a brown cube, but then I've painted it. You know, this is just a brown cube that I've then painted. There's our little flower. Let's see if I can make it so you can see. I'm at a weird angle. There we go, little tiny flower. And let's attach that in the D4 right now. Might as well. I have a set of dice that just, but no, I do want to do, I think, some Minecraft D6s. Feel free to bother me about that. If it doesn't seem like I've been making them, feel free to bother me about that, because I do want to make those. All those things I've been meaning to do and just haven't gotten around to. I have a lot of different projects. I do plan to pour resin on Saturday. Resin. Saturday's kind of like my miscellaneous day. I kind of do whatever I want. I have been playing Minecraft recently on Saturdays. But I am planning to pour resin. Now that I've actually got it so I can do stuff on camera. I have a new fun tool that I want to play with. I got this. Jen got this for me. I wonder where Jen is. But I got this. We're going to try this out on Saturday. And I don't know how many of you saw the mushroom dice that I made. I posted it on social media not too long ago. But I made some dice with little mushrooms in them. I'm going to make a set that have rainbow mushrooms. They're going to have rainbow mushrooms in them. We're going to make those on Saturday. Can't remember what else I'm going to do. There was something else on my, oh wait, I have my calendar right here. I was like, there was something on my to-do list. What was on my to-do list? I have my to-do list right here. I can look. Oh, I have a set of dice that I want to paint and then put into some molds. I need to actually like get around to that. Depending on how long this takes, I might start on that tonight. I have some like dice blanks, so like, you know how these are blank and they fit inside my other molds. I have some that are just full dice and they're blank. And so my plan was to like paint on them and then put those into the molds. And I'm going to do a set, I have like a dark green set that I made. I'm going to do some like vines and sunflowers on them. So I want to get those done. And then I should have enough resin, I think, for like maybe one more set of dice. Yeah, I think I have enough resin for like one more set of dice past that. So we'll see. I don't know what else I want to do, but I want to do resin stuff. If all else fails, I'll use that last little bit of resin for the trays that I'm making. All right, got our D4. It's in there. There we go. You can kind of see it in there. So that's ready to go. That's ready to pour. Got the D4 ready. The D2, I'm actually going to remake this D2, but I'm going to pour this one anyways. I'm going to remake it so that it's a map that's a little bit more pixelated. I went and made, I mean, it's supposed to be kind of like a Minecraft map, but it's not very pixelated, so it just kind of looks like a map. But I still think it looks cool, so I'm going to make it. I just made a new blank to make a different map. So we're going to pour that. We're going to pour this. We've got these two. They're just going to have clear. That's the D6 and the D8. Let's move on to the D12, I think. So, here I think is kind of the plan. I'm going to make some little trails, like a snail. Make some little trails of UV resin. I'm going to make some little lines. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make some little like rods of resin so that they won't be too noticeable within the other resin. I'm just gonna make one big line and then I can cut it. I want it to be thick enough that it will actually hold it. And I don't want bubbles in there. Get out of there, bubble. Pop. I want it to be thick enough that it'll actually like be sturdy and hold things, but it's thin enough that it's not going to be super noticeable. Because, you know, it's clear. It works pretty well. The UV resin does to hold things in place inconspicuously, but you can kind of see where it's at a little bit if you look closely. So I try to avoid it as much as possible if I can. I'll show you what my plan is here, kind of. So I think, let's see here. Let's put, so this is just going to go maybe at the bottom here. I want things to be kind of like floating. So how far is that? I'll show you what we're doing. Lots of UV resin stuff tonight because we've got this. I'm going to be using UV resin with the liquid core. Alright, is that solid? I'm going to cook that one more time. I'm going to flip it over and cook it one more time. Just get rid of stickiness. I found that usually I have to cook things, I have to put them under the UV lamp for like twice. At least for the strength, the intensity and the time that this one does. I think some people say that like the little UV flashlights work better, and that's probably true. I literally just got this when I first got the UV resin because I was just like, that's cheap. And it works fine for me, so I'm like, alright, yeah, might as well keep using it. Alright. Yeah, the pickaxe I think we can just put into the mold. I think I don't even need to fill up this mold with resin all the way. I just need enough that it'll hold its shape, but we might fill it up all the way. I don't know. There's that. There's the pickaxe. All right, we've got our little tiny rod of resin. I'm going to cut this into a shorter segment. We're going to use this shorter segment. I'm going to put a dot of the resin onto two of these pieces. I'm going to stick them to either end of this. There's one on the, you know, I might do that one at a time actually. Let's just stick it to one thing and then I will stick it to the other. I think that'll be easier. So let me hold that in place for a second. Actually, I think I will, let me set this in the mold after I'm done so I can get an idea of whether it's in the right spot or not, actually. Whether it's the right length before I go and attach the other thing. Because that'd be annoying if it was way too long and the other thing's just sticking out of the top. It's like, that's not going to work. Alright, for the tray, oops, letting that cure. Like I was saying, it might be a longer stream tonight. Don't know. But lots of setup. Lots of setup tonight. All right, let me see if this. What's which thing for? There's a lot of that things here. Yep, that's too long. I'm gonna put that down just a little bit. This thing? This thing? Or this thing? This one? This one? Yeah, this one's a mold. This one's a mold for a tray. Should I, do I have a tray? Oh, I do have a tray here. It's for making just a little tray. Here's one that I did a long while ago. I'll probably put this in the shop actually. It's kind of cute. But yeah, it's a mold for a little tray. It's one of the commissions that I'm working on tonight. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. That's it's gonna be have some setup as well. I'm thinking, I'm debating if I want to raise, I don't know, if I want to raise the prices on my complex trays, because they take a while. Well, I guess it varies. That's the problem. It's like the complex trays can vary in how much time they take. Because like I made a whole bunch of little tiny mushrooms for this one. So, you know, polymer, that's the thing with making tiny polymer clay things. That's really what I was talking to my friend about the other night. About working on, you know, I'm working on stuff, but feeling like I got nothing done. Because, like, the polymer clay stuff takes a lot of time, but they're so small that I go and actually, like, get stuff done, and it doesn't look like a lot, because it's, like, it's this much. Okay, let's attach our pants. I've just stuck my finger in the resin. Lovely. And I'll show you kind of what I've got going on here for a structure. That's fine. Yeah, I've been getting a lot more like tray commissions and stuff recently. I'm starting to make some just to make them too. I went and applied for a local convention, and I was like, if I make it into this convention, I want more than just dice. I need to make some other stuff too. And so I'm starting to make some trays. And then, you know, if I don't make it into the convention, or I do and then they don't sell, they'll end up in my shop. But that's the real plan here. So here's kind of the connector piece that I've got going on. See, I've got kind of like that UV resin just kind of holding two things apart. So I'm going to go kind of in the middle here. I'm going to try and add the helmet and stuff so they're kind of off to the sides as well. Maybe I'll try to do them kind of equidistant around this. Kind of like in thirds. I don't know exactly. But I'm going to use the leftover bit of UV resin post here. And I'll attach that. Go down I'm just gonna add some of the little pieces here. Let me cut this into a couple more pieces. Cool. I think I actually made just enough of that support beam. I think it's just long enough. I cut it up and it seems to be the right sizes. That's exciting. I did get confirmation that a commission that I'm rather proud of finally made it to its destination today, so I can post photos of that now. I'm excited about that. I'll definitely post photos of it. That's the thing with commissions, is usually I try to make it so that whoever got the commission gets like photos and stuff first. I don't usually post like photos of commissions in like the Discord and stuff until folks have gotten it, or if people have like said expressly, yeah, you can post it. But once they make it to their destination and the person who ordered it has actually seen them, then I'll post photos. So I'll have to go through those photos and figure out which ones I'm gonna use and post things to social media. Because it was a fun commission. Very nature themed. Oh. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, the other D10. So one of them for this set is going to be a liquid core and be kind of lava-ish, lava-y. The other D10 is going to be it's going to be based on obsidian. And I was kind of trying to think of how I wanted to do that, because it's not a very contrasty block in the game. So I'm going to go with a semi-translucent black. And then my thought was, I have this kind of blue-purple multichrome flake. Oh, there's like an orange in there too, actually. That goes all the way to pink and orange. Is this the one I want? I think it is. It's mostly like blue and purple. But I like this blue and purple flake, and I was going to add a little bit of that, and then maybe a little bit of like black glitter. That was my thought for the obsidian. Maybe I could add a little bit of just like a shimmer. Maybe I could just add a little bit of shimmer. Maybe I will do that. I might add a little bit of just a mica shimmer as well. You headed out? You headed out, Omar? Oh, I know we're in different time zones. All right, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It's good chatting. Oh, that does mean probably that I won't be posting photos of these. I probably won't be posting photos of these in the Discord tomorrow, since they are all commissions. So just a heads up on that. All right, let me get this last little piece attached. All right, and then we can attach our last few pieces. Oh, yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try adding some more stuff to the Patreon. We'll see if how well it works out. But I'm working on the first tutorial video for it, so that should be fun. That's ready to go. That's ready to go. That's ready to go. Oh, I see. All of these are ready to go. That's why I have them right here. Cool. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Ooh. All right. Started adding all these little tiny pieces. Little tiny pieces. That's barely touching. Sorry, let me see if I can get this to work. It's sticking to my tweezers, not the, there we go. I think I got it. It's so tiny. It wanted to stick to my tweezers and not to the support beam. I think I got it though. So we'll get that, and then we'll work on the liquid core next, and then we will move on to all of the mushrooms. That's my plan. I'm saying it aloud so that I will remember it. And then if I don't remember it, someone else can say it to me in the chat. When I inevitably forget. Just let me get that attached. Okay, there we go. When I inevitably forget what I'm working on, someone can shout at me then. I am trying something slightly new for the liquid core. It's kind of a new mix of things. I just want to request a commission. I have a contact page on my website, and you can contact me there. I've also had people just contact me through social media. You know, people will just DM me and be like, "Hey, do you do commissions?" So you can, however you'd want to do that. But yeah, I do have a contact page on my website, and then I email people back. Although I've been having an issue lately. This isn't about commissions, it's about my emailing people. I've been having an issue lately where my emails from my Alchemist Attic account, so the one that I use for like work email type stuff, is getting marked as spam, and it looks like it's going through like kind of a I went and Googled some things, and it's going through kind of a thing where it's looking at like the content of the email and saying this looks suspicious, and then telling the computer on the other end, hey, yes, I sent this thing, but it looks kind of suspicious, maybe put it in spam. But it's just my email, so I have no idea how to fix it. I really don't know how I can fix it. It's very annoying. And I think part of it is just because, like, it's stuff that has, yeah, it is. I think it's stuff because it has, like, links and stuff in it, and, like, my email address and things, because it's kind of automated from my website, some of the stuff. You know, like, order confirmation and stuff. Yeah, I might just need to contact Google. It might be, it might come to that. Because it's, yeah. I do need people to actually receive my emails, please. Oh no. Oh, actually, that held up pretty well. That's good. Let me show you this five-legged monstrosity. So now we have all of our little armor pieces all attached together. I'm going to put that into our D12 mold. I'm trying to put this into our D12 mold. Let's see what we do. Oh, I think this is going to work out fine. Because I want to surround these. Oh, perfect. That worked out just fine. Oh, yay, baby's asleep. Kind of hard to see. But I have that in there now with its little support structure. And we're going to fill that with just some clear resin to hopefully make that support structure go away. And then we'll put that, yeah, it's an eldritch, yes, abomination. We'll fill it with some clear resin though, and that hopefully makes, you can't really see the support structure too much. And then we'll put that blank die into the actual die. So it's, a little bit away from the side. All right, moving on to the liquid core. So, the liquid core. I've got my liquid here, which is a mix of water and glycerin and rubbing alcohol. I used to just do water, and it works okay. But I was talking with someone the other day, and they're like, here's something that I saw someone else using. I'm like, that combination makes a lot of sense. Because the water seems to work the best as opposed to oil. The oil makes it so that the mica powders that I'm going to add don't really flow well. They just kind of stay suspended. But it's still kind of thin with the water. So the, what am I talking about? What did I say the second thing was? Glycerin. The glycerin will hopefully make that a little bit thicker and make it so that things will maybe suspend a little bit better. That's my hope anyway. And then the rubbing alcohol hopefully prevent anything from growing in there. Because that was the other concern I had with just using water, was just like, what if like it gets gross in there? But with a little bit of rubbing alcohol, that shouldn't be an issue, because that's going to kill anything off that's in there. Alright, I added a little bit of orange mica powder. I'm going to add just a little bit of red foil flakes. I don't want to add too many, or they'll be kind of overwhelming, I think. Just trying to grab some little tiny ones. I'll grab the ones out of the lid, since they're smaller and not very many. If I can get them off of my tweezers. I want to stick to my tweezers. Oh, I think I have some UV resin still on my tweezers. Just a moment. Let me wipe those down. Okay. Got it one enough that it's visible. Just a second here. Well, I could add some iridescent flakes, but I don't think it needs that. All right. A little bit. Commissions, because I ever thought about making diced jewelry, like earrings or necklaces from the resin molds. I've thought about it, yeah. It's, yeah, I've talked about it before. I haven't gotten around to doing it, but I really should. I have a bunch of just dice, like singles, like individual dice. I can show you. I have them right here. Let me just add a little, tiny bit more of the red. And close this so that I don't spill it everywhere. Okay. So I have like a tin of just like single dice here. And I've been meaning to go through these and clean up some of them and turn them into like necklaces and stuff. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's another one of those things. I'm trying to branch out more into like jewelry and stuff. And it's another one of those things where I'm like, I will get to that eventually, and then I just haven't gotten around to it. Alright, so let's try this mix of water and glycerin and rubbing alcohol. I'm going to drop this in here. I want this to be kind of as full as possible without going like over. Alright. To be fair, I do have like commissions wise, I don't know, I don't really have it listed on my website, but I've mentioned it on social media and stuff before. If people have stuff that they would like to get, but I don't explicitly have listed as commissions, they can always reach out. Like, I'm open to doing little custom things. If people have ideas for jewelry or something. I don't have jewelry commissions really listed on my website, but I've done a couple of jewelry commissions for folks who've just reached out and been like, hey, would it be possible for you to do a necklace that matches this? And it's like, yeah, sure, I can do that. That seems reasonable. All right, let me get this filled up. All right, like I said, I want this as full as possible because I don't want like a big air gap in there. It doesn't look good with a big air gap. But the problem is, it might try to overflow a little bit while I'm adding the resin here. So I'm going to try and add the resin as well as I can, and then cure it as quickly as I can. So I'm going to try and go kind of around the edge here and over, and then cure. I'm trying to avoid the water leaking out. We'll see how well that worked. I'll check on it once it's cured enough. You finally re-pierced your ears 2 months ago, but you've never changed them. You need new earrings to wear. Fair. You thinking like something like with like D4s or something? That could be cool. That could be cool. I have two different D4 shapes actually. I have the standard D4 shape, and then I do let me finish curing this and I can show you the D4s. Let me continue to hold this for a moment. Oh a mini D20 would be cool. I don't have a mini D20, but I want to get one or make one. Maybe that's something I'll try at some point, is to 3D print a mini D20. Because I got my problem at the moment, so I got different silicone. I really should try making my own masters at some point. I've bought my masters in the past and then, polished them myself and stuff. But I did get a Resin 3D printer a little bit ago, and I really should try printing my own masters. The problem before was that the masters are like what you use to make your molds. So I make all of my own molds. And so what you do is you either have someone else or you 3D print with a Resin 3D printer a set of dice, basically. And then those dice are what you use to then make the molds from. And they're a lot of work to make or expensive to get, which is part of the reason that I don't usually do, like, people have asked, hey, do you do things with custom faces? And I'm like, no, I don't do things with custom faces because it's too much trouble to get masters made for them. But I do think a mini set would be really cool. Oh, I was going to say, though, the problem was that the resin that the 3D printer uses, once it's cured and everything, it reacts really poorly with the silicone that I use. So the silicone I use to make my molds. So if you try to make a mold with something that you've printed out over with the Resin 3D printer, the silicone won't cure. It stays sticky. It just doesn't work right. But I did get some different silicone that I think should work better. So things don't work well with platinum cure silicone, which is what I usually use. So I got some tin cure silicone, which is supposed to work better. So I want to try that out. So maybe I'll try it out with some like little tiny dice. That could be kind of cool. I've got jumbo dice. I think mini dice would be really cute. All right, let's see. Make sure this looks good. All right, just a second. I feel like maybe it could have used a little bit more. But spraying it with non-stick spray work. The problem, I don't know that it would. I don't know how well that would react. The problem with that might be that you want the dice to be as clean as possible. Although, I could, then pour something from there and then use those as masters, which is something that I plan on doing, really. I think you could actually use more, red foil in it. I think I'm going to make a new one with more red foil. This doesn't have enough red foil. Do I like the orange? I think I like the orange. Yeah, you really want things to be as clean as possible, because if you get like a thumbprint on the master before pouring the silicone around it, the thumbprint will then show up in your molds when you go to pour resin later. Like, it has really good detail, so you don't really want them to be like uneven or dirty or anything. Here, let me pull out another sphere. We're gonna retry this with more red foil. I think it needs more red foil. Yeah, there is some stuff, I've seen some stuff that's supposed to help with the cure inhibition problems between the 3D printer resin and the silicone, which if the new silicone doesn't work, if it still causes problems, I might take a look into that. So I'm gonna add this is a orange mica powder. I'm gonna add that. I think I do that. I think the orange will be good. I was worried that the orange was maybe a little bit too, I don't know, something. But I think once I get the, I'm going to do orange and yellow resin around it, and I think that'll end up being good. All right, let me add more red foil this time. It needs more red foil. Maybe not that much red foil, though. I think with the yellow and the orange resin on the outside, the red's not going to be super red, so it'll be fine. If it's, this whole thing's a little bit red, leaning a little bit red. I feel like there's some red in the Minecraft lava anyways. Do I want to add more than that? Yeah, it's a little tiny bit more if I can. Do I want that much? Well, why not? Why not? We'll go red heavy, it's fine. I may have overcompensated, we'll find out. If I did, I'll have a couple of extra liquid cores for something else. It's fine. Alright, let's try this again. I'm going to do a little bit of our water, glycerin, alcohol mix. The other thing about the alcohol is hopefully it'll keep things from freezing. That would be good too. I've heard of things having like some what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, the rubbing out. If you use just the rubbing alcohol, it like having some evaporation problems. So, okay, just a second here. Let me try and tamp things down a little bit. I have a whole bunch of foil that's kind of up at the top. Let me get it under the surface of the liquid. Okay. So we'll fill just a little bit. I'm trying to get it kind of straight across if I can. If I overfill it, it'll be difficult to get the UV resin on top of it, and if I underfill it, I'll end up with an air bubble in there, which just looks funky. Big air bubbles just don't look great. All right, let me just make sure it's dry around there. We're gonna try this again. Let's see how this goes. This might burn my finger. We'll find out. Because I got UV resin on my finger. You know, I always get... Now I have Jesse's Girl stuck in my head. I feel like Stacy's mom and Jesse's Girl, like, they make sense together in my brain somehow. It's just like, these songs make sense together. Alright, let's let that cure all the way. There's a little section here I'm going to have to cut off, and we might need to add a little bit more of the UV resin around it to seal everything in completely. Because that's where my finger was, that piece that's sticking out. So let me try cutting that off. And I think something's a little bit damp, so let me, just a second here. It's hard for me to tell if something's damp if my fingers are damp. Just a moment here. Let me just add a little bit more resin around the edge here just to make sure things are all sealed. Ah. I'm going to try and get that balanced on here. Because I've got it on my fingers again. Oh well. I guess we're just sticking my fingers to it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just stick my fingers to the cube. The cube? The sphere. It is not a cube, it is a sphere. I know I'm making Minecraft dice, but it's not a cube this time. It is quite literally stuck to my thumb at the moment. You guys see it there? So we'll see what we end up doing here. The thing is, I don't want any liquid to be in the, I don't want any liquid escaping, because any water with the 2-part resin will make it so that the 2-part resin doesn't cure. All right, let me. Okay. I just cut off some sharp bits. I don't really want I don't want any sharp bits, really. Let me just wipe this down on my super clean rag over here. All right, I'm gonna cook this one last time. Let that go. And then I'll show you the difference. We can decide which one we want to use. Put those away. I don't think I need those. And then was there anything else? I think that's the last thing for the Minecraft dice, actually. So then we'll move on to our mushrooms for our tray. And I do have an idea. I do have an idea for the mushrooms. So I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I've got a whole bunch of mushrooms, and I want to make it so that they're not all against the actual mold. I want them to be kind of at different heights, because if they're all against the mold, they're all going to look like they're the same height once you flip it right side up, since we're pouring from the bottom. So I'm going to make some little fairy rings and stuff right side up on here, resting on some UV resin, and then I'll use those as a group to then put into the mold, and that should hopefully hold things at a better height. All right, let's see here. Let's see how this looks. This one looks a bit of a mess now, just because. You know, the red actually doesn't show up too much. Oh, it shows it better. I think I like it better with more red. Just a second. They both look rather. Oops, they both look rather orange. I think I like the one with the red a little bit more. I think that the red and the orange look kind of funky together maybe, but I think that once they're inside the orange and the yellow, it'll be fine. I have to call it night now. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you could come hang out. I'll be streaming again on Saturday at noon Pacific Standard Time if you have time then, or I'll be back same time next Wednesday as well. It's good chatting with you. All right, I think we'll try the one with more red, because I think the red will actually be kind of interesting even when the mica powder's not all kicked up as well, so it'll keep it a little bit more interesting. Okay. I do have a spare liquid core here now, and we can use that for something later. I'll put it over here with my random spare bits and bobs. All right, let's move on to mushrooms. The best for last. Sorry, I got some mica powder on the mat here, so I'm just trying to pick up some of that stuff with a little bit of packing tape. I use a lot of packing tape. All right. So let's first off kind of figure out. I have tape here as well because I want to make sure that this mold's nice and clean before I put stuff in it. This tray is going to be done in a few layers. The first layer is going to be the plants and rocks and stuff around the edge, and the kind of the beginning layer of stuff, kind of the mushrooms and the kind of some of the stuff around the sides, some of the greenery. The next layer is going to be more greenery kind of underneath the mushrooms, because this is the bottom. And then there might be one more layer of greenery, I don't know, and then the last layer will be kind of like a dirt, like a dark brown. So for the mushrooms, let's figure out what we have and how we want to kind of lay things out to a certain extent. I went and put all the mushrooms for this in a little bottle here. So I was thinking, so for, don't forget the magic. Oh yes, I'll make sure. Oh yeah, actually yes. For that, I had an idea. I was thinking, not that one. Where's the other one? I have this multi-chrome, well, you're talking gold foil, I think, for the resin. And then I have this, like, it's hard to see on camera, but it's a multi-chrome. It looks kind of whitish, but then it has kind of like a purple shimmer to it. It's kind of a purple glitter. It's, yeah, you almost can't see it at one angle, and then if the light hits it just right, it has kind of like a purple shimmer to it. I was thinking maybe a little bit of a swirl of that in there. That'd be kind of magical. We could do gold foil as well. Let me think about this here. I do have other colors of foil also. Both? Yeah. I was just debating if there was anything else here we wanted to do. Maybe, yeah, I think, yeah, we'll just do those two maybe. I don't want to do anything that's too dark. I don't think it would match necessarily. But thank you for reminding me, because I almost forgot those. For the kind of layout, I'm planning to have mushrooms around the side. And then I was thinking of having kind of like 2 fairy rings of different sizes, like kind of one right here maybe, and then one right here. I want to pick mushrooms that are fairly short, because there's not as much room. Yeah. Oh, like not necessarily putting it in with the resin, but just kind of placing it, like specifically placing it so it's kind of spread out along the sides with the flowers and things. I could do that. What I was saying though is I want to use mushrooms for the fairy rings that are a little bit shorter. I'll add a little bit of, we could do that too. I have also, I have this sort of mix which has, it's gold, but then it has some like other tones in it as well, some kind of coppery tones. That might be kind of, we could do that, maybe mix in with the dirt. That might be kind of cool. It's kind of a mix instead of this gold foil. So do the kind of purple shimmer mixed in with the resin, and then do this kind of mixed in with the dirt. See that? Yeah. Do you think maybe a swirl of the purple, or do you want all of the resin to have the purple shimmer to it? 'Cause I was thinking that either I could do, all of the resin has just a little bit of kind of like just a shimmer to it, and then like a swirl of like the purpley shimmer. Okay, or we can just do it clear resin with a little bit of the, yeah. We'll do just a very faint, subtle, clear shimmer, just because it just kind of makes it look nice and clean and sparkly. Oh, what I was saying though is I want to use some of the shorter ones for the fairy rings, because there's not as much space on this part as there is here, so we can put taller things here. There's not as much space for taller things here. So let me see what I got. I made some of these because I thought these might work well for the fairy circles. These are literally just spheres that look like mushrooms. And the reason I made them like this is because they're going to look short enough that they're just really close to the ground. So I was thinking maybe those for one of the fairy circles, maybe mixed in with like the light brownish ones. So maybe these mixed together. And then I have an idea, oops, for the other one as well. just grab a few of these so I can get show you kind of what I'm talking about. So maybe kind of like, ooh, if it'll show, kind of a mix of like the two browns. Do those in one section, and then do like these little kind of toadstooly boys. Let me mixed with maybe the orange ones, the circular orange ones. Let me grab a few of these, and I can show you what I mean. Because the other ones are kind of a little bit taller. These are just some of the shorter ones, since the taller ones I think will be easier to put along the side. So, and then put these maybe together, if it'll find them. Kind of a brownish orange and then the brighter orange. Do those together. So I'm thinking maybe. And then we'll have kind of, I think that'll make them a little bit more distinct from each other. So they're kind of two separate things. I think those will look nice. And then we'll do like the actual like taller glowy ones and the taller ones and the, here, I'll show you. Taller glowy ones. And then we'll do the taller ones around the sides with some flowers and stuff. And some rocks and some grass and some ferns. Although actually the ferns I'm thinking maybe kind of in here as well. But, alright. So what I want to do is I want to figure out the size of the rings. Maybe the larger ring should be the toadstools and the orange, because I'll be real here, I think those are going to stand out better. So I think they should take up a little bit more space. I think I want them to be kind of the main focal point, and then the smaller one's going to be a little bit like a secondary focal point of the piece. And then we'll have ferns kind of, you know, moving around in there. All right. No, yes, I made these a little bit ago. Also, hi, Nate. I made these a little bit ago. The mushrooms that I made yesterday were all these little rainbow ones that I made for a different set of dice. I'm going to do a little set of dice that has rainbow mushrooms in them. I also made some more coral and stuff for some more little coral reef dice and stuff. These I made a little bit ago. I'm just figuring out how I want to do these. So I think, let me just I'm going to space some things out kind of evenly at first so I can get kind of an idea of the size. The size of this fairy ring. Mario mushrooms. Yeah, it kind of is Mario mushrooms. These ones are a little bit more varied, realistic mushrooms, I feel like. I don't know if this is gonna be big enough. This is why I'm laying it out, is to get an idea of how big I want these things to be. Where is, come on, I know there's more of this kind of, here's another one of these kind of mushroom. I don't know if that's big enough. Let me do the other circle over here. I was going to bring it in a little bit so that it's kind of different. How are you doing, Nate? How goes school stuff? Your stomach's doing flip-flops. I'm kind of excited too. I think this is going to turn out cool. I am excited to see how this turns out. That's fair. That's fair. Should those be a little bit bigger? Or maybe this one should be a little bit bigger or brought in a little bit? Or maybe this one should be over a little bit more, kind of off the edge. Or I could make this one a little bit bigger. I think it's better if they're, you know, kind of uneven or off center from each other. definitely makes it feel a little bit more. These are going to be kind of fairy circles. Yeah, I like it a little off the edge. I think like this, where it's a little bit off the edge, it'll kind of tie it together a little bit. And then I think then having like a smaller one that is completely in there is kind of nice, just because it's kind of different. So I think I like the placement of this one now. I think I like the placement of this one. But this one, I feel like maybe it needs to move over a little bit or something. It just doesn't feel like it's quite right somehow. Let me just try moving it over a little bit and see if that looks a little bit better. Yeah, I think it just needed moved over a little bit. I think it was too evenly spaced with how this one was. Like they were both kind of like a similar distance maybe. And so that feels a little bit more natural-ish. Or it might be because it's kind of lining up with that. Let's move this one over in this way a little bit, maybe. I'm doing this and then I'm gonna, you know, move these, which is gonna be, so, you know, it's yeah, I think maybe that's it. I think maybe it was lining up with this too much. That's at a little bit more of an angle. I like that. I like that. All right, let's get our mushrooms figured out. So, let me see here. I'm going to let me move these over a little bit. So, am I on Instagram? Yeah. What am I? I think it's my Instagram. My Instagram might be listed down in my about section. I think I have some of my social media down there. If not, what is my Instagram handle? Some of my my different social medias have slightly different handles because they were what I could get. Let me look. I will respond to that message in a minute. Well, after I finish streaming. If it will load. I have to remember. Oh, my phone is being slow. You can do it. You can do it, phone. Oh, it's just alchemists_attic. On there we go. It's just alchemists_attic. There we go. You know, actually, to be fair, it was a different message, but I did also think about, I have a separate message from someone else about something completely unrelated, but I did also see your message and just like, I will also respond to that one later in kind of my brain. All right, so let's see here. I want to make these. I might just. I'm trying to think of how I want to. Let me do something real quick. I'm trying to figure out, like, how am I going to make sure that I'm making these the right size? So let me make some spheres, not spheres, circles. Same thing, right? Pretty much. That match up with. That's about the right distance. Okay. So that's my rough size of that one. Obviously this is not a circle, but I can figure out now how big to make things. And then, what's the size of this one? I'll go. This one's about that size. All right, I think that'll help me. A very basic guide to lay things out. That is tape that's on my hand. So what's going on with the Jeep? Is it giving you problems again? right, let me lace, how do I want to do this? I think I'm actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a drop of resin along the edge here. Drop of resin there. Drop of resin there. Drop of resin here. Drop of resin here. And I'm going to remove this paper. So now I have kind of a rough idea of the boundaries, and I'm going to connect this as kind of a circle. This will be a circle. Very, very rough circle. It doesn't need to be perfect though. We want it kind of a rough circle anyway, so it'll look more natural that way. And then I'll do the other one in just a second. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and grab, awesome. You can come see all the things I'm making. I might end up posting a photo of your tray at some point too. After you get it, of course. I'm not sure if it's a charging issue or generator issue or electrical issue, or just let my battery die one too many times. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Oh, actually, looks like that might be thick enough that I can set this stuff down in it. Maybe not. I might need to, oops. Okay, never mind. I'm going to need to do these one at a time, it appears. So I'm actually going to cure this circle of resin. We're going to attach those to those one at a time to the circle. So we'll just cure that first. Let me cure the resin on these as well, so they're not super sticky. All right. You have your main one for. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Secondary one. Yeah, I get that. I have 2 Instagram accounts as well. I don't really use my personal one anymore. Don't really use it. I mostly just use my shop one, but I do have 2. And there are certain people that I followed on both. When I was first getting into dice making, there were folks that I followed on my personal Instagram and then ended up following on my shop one later. Alright, so I'm just going to do this one at a time. We're just going to put a little drop of resin on our semi-cured resin. Very picky about who you... That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I'm not super picky about who I follow my branding account, but I usually try to follow people that kind of relate to what I'm doing. I'm not going to go and, completely vet every single person that I follow or something. I made the cut, I know. But yeah, I don't follow just anybody that follows me. It's kind of folks that are in the same sphere. Other dice makers or, folks who create things or are related to D&D or stuff like that. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to get that to stay upright. Fellow artists. Yeah, same. I'm sure it'll pop up, so I'll have to go check out your stuff. I'm sure it'll pop up on my Instagram, and I can come see what you're working on as well. Oh, you're picky on your personal account too. That's fair. That's fair. I'm less picky on my personal account, but again, I don't really use it much anymore. Yeah, that's fair. I know a couple of folks that you might like. I'm going to be doing here's a sneak peek. I'm going to be doing an Instagram giveaway sometime here soon with a old friend who makes dice bags. We're going to be doing, we'll each be doing a giveaway of a set of dice and a dice bag. So you might like their stuff too. Yeah, I have a couple folks that I could maybe recommend to you that are kind of both in the crafting sphere and the witchy kind of sphere. I have another friend that does like mushroom themed embroidery and stuff, which is pretty cool. I can't get that. There we go. Oh, I can't get it to. Alright, just a second. I can't get my. We're using the hands because I can't get my thing to actually. You don't post much yet on that account because it's just new. You don't know what you're doing yet. That's fair. That's fair. I get you. That's something that I started thinking about more. I mean, I've thought about it a bit, obviously, but that's something I was thinking about recently was branding and like consistent branding, and I just find it really interesting now. Just kind of like figuring out what is like the vibe that you're going for, and then what fits in with that vibe. Because like I have a very like my packaging and everything has a very like natural vibe. I use a lot of like craft paper, and I use glass, send things in glass bottles. I'm going for kind of like an apothecary, curio workshop sort of vibe. But then like I have, yeah, exactly. I'm very eclectic. And then I have a friend who also does dice, and they have like kind of a pond vibe, I guess. I guess that could be a way to call it. I don't know why I put down 2 different spots of resin. That was silly. And like, so they use a lot more like iridescent things and blues and kind of you know, still not pastel and not super bright like watery colors and stuff. And it's just like this is it's really good like consistency. Like we couldn't use some of the same things, but the things that we do use kind of match the vibes and stuff. And it's just, I don't know, it's just really fun to do. Fae and Goblin. Ah, that's good. That's a good one. I was originally gonna be. I had a shop name before Alchemist's Attic, and it did not really have any sort of branding to it. Technically, I didn't really use it much. I made some soap and stuff. I literally had it because I enjoyed making soap, and then the problem with making soap is that you make far too much soap. Oh, thanks. I think maybe my brother came up with the name. I think my brother might have come up with the name Alchemist's Attic. Definitely made you pay attention. Sweet. See, that's exciting. That means the branding is working. Now, just me. That's your, yeah. See, that's the thing, like, when I didn't really have any strong vibe in any direction, you know, people are just like, I don't really know if this would fit with what I like or not, I guess. Like, I feel like you gotta find your niche a little bit. There's a certain amount of, like, trying to be marketable to everyone will make it so that you're marketable to no one. Recently discovered your vibe at 34 years old. Fair, yeah. I get that, yeah. Alright. You can kind of see the beginnings of the circle here. I'm just slowly adding little spots of the resin. It's not even necessarily like evenly spaced or anything. I'm just trying to keep things along the circle here. And it'll actually end up looking, I think, more natural if things aren't evenly spaced. There we go. Be using monikers. I mean, that's fun too. I don't, oh yeah, you were here earlier when I was talking about how Darn it, I could have had a pseudonym, a cool pseudonym on the internet, but I had to use my actual name of Liz. Why have I done this? It works out fine. It's fine. Oh, that was something. Are you still here, Nate? That was something I was talking about earlier too, was I should probably ask, I don't know if he's still here or not, I should probably ask on the Discord whether people are okay with me using their actual names or not while streaming. Because, like, I know people's names on the server, so I just call them by their names, but I don't know if they would prefer that I call them by their usernames or not. So I should probably actually ask people. I'd probably be smart and polite. Your name is also in your thing, so you don't get a choice. Ravenfern is your surname. Ah, that's fun. Oops. Your name is literally in your username, so you don't have a choice. That's fun. That's kind of, you've got kind of, sounds like you've got like a vibe and kind of like a story almost figured out. I'm sure you really want to work for the CIA, Nate. I know it's a life goal of yours. I know you'd love to work for the government. All right, working on our circle here. Hopefully I have enough of these. Oh, good, I do have more here. I've got more. We're okay. It's like, I'm running low, but no, actually, I've got more of these mushrooms. We're okay. I'm gonna have to figure out. Government work is so fulfilling. I've been thinking about like trying to make tarot cards because I think that'd be really fun. I love the aesthetic of them, but I never really decided how I wanted to make them, like photography or what. But I do think that'd be cool. That's my goal actually on the Patreon that I just made. So you can set up like goals where if you reach like a certain number of followers or a certain amount of money, like in a month. You know, you can like you set up a goal and say, hey, if I reach this, I will do this type thing. And I actually have my goal set up so that basically if I reach the goal, I'll get a nice camera, which isn't really necessarily a reward for the people, I suppose, but it's more along the line of I can take nice photos of things for you guys if I get a nice camera. That's what you get out of it, but also I want a nice camera. What made me think of that though was the tarot thing, because then I could do complicated scenes and make tarot cards, because that'd be cool. I've wanted to do that. Oh, you do photography, cool. I haven't done a ton of it, but I do enjoy it. I do a lot of painting and stuff. It's kind of funny, like I'm not great at drawing, but I can paint. Wait, actually, do I have any of my... Oh, I do have some paintings here. Well, this goes, let's see. There's one I did back for an art class. What's this one? That was a still life. Nope, I don't really have, wait, oops. I don't have a ton of things here. But yeah, there's one that I did for an art class. That's fine. Thanks! I like painting. Alright, so I'm gonna put some of these larger ones. Let me start getting them at intervals. Oh, your mom paints rocks. That's fun. Ah, those are fun to do. Those are fun to do. I like doing like kind of abstract stuff that's kind of like that. Cool. That's a lot of fun. just need it to be there long enough for it to get stuck in place. She started shortly before COVID. She left a bunch of rocks around the neighborhood. Oh, that's fun. Then people can find them and stuff. That'd be a lot of, it'd be fun to be like this person that just like is walking around and you see like a cool, pretty rock. Oh, I started a trend that got picked up on the news. Oh, that's cool. Did other people start painting rocks and leaving them out too, or did they just start like traveling around type thing? Sounds good. Alright, I'm just trying to, I'm focusing. I'm going quiet, I'm focusing. Other people started painting rocks. Oh, that's fun. That's really sweet. It's cool that like other people kind of like got inspired. Oh, you did holiday themed ones for Easter? Oh, that's fun too. Oh, and Easter, that's smart actually. Ah, no. Just a second. It's so hard to hold on to these things. Just a second here. Let me get this. I can't get it with my tweezers. I think I'm gonna hold this with my hands. Come on. I just want you to be in the right place. Why won't you be in the right place? Just stick down. Don't get a sunburn. Yeah. As far as art mediums, you mostly focus on interior design and upcycling. Oh, cool. I was really interested in interior design at one point. Never really like did anything with it, but I was very interested in it. I'll just hold that there and see if I can get it to stick. The answer is no. This one does not want to stick. Yeah! Yeah, no, that stuff's fun. Fine. We're going to try putting this in a different spot. I just can't get a grip. Can't get a grip. Get a grip, Liz. Get a grip. I just can't get a grip on this mushroom. And so then it tries to move around. Let me grab it with my fingernails instead. All right. There we go. I think I have a better grip on it. And it's in the resin. So now we just need to not move. Don't move. Stay there. Darn it. I think I have it. Yay! I got it. We're good. Woo! Okay. We can move on to the rest of the mushrooms now. Okay, I think I'll have enough mushrooms. I was worried that I'd put too many kind of on one side, but I think I've got plenty more, so we'll be good. And then we're going to add some of the orange ones as well. That's what I was going to do. I was going to do some of the, should I do orange? No, I think that, yes, the orange with these, and then I'll do the brown with the brown. I think that'll be nicer. Get off. I do like making mushrooms out of polymer clay. I've done quite a few mushrooms out of polymer clay now. It is actually quite fun. Alright, so that's how things are going so far. Got this much done. Let me do the next one of these little mushrooms. I'm trying to get something over here. I don't want any like giant gaps, I think. I want it to be recognizably a circle. Like, things can be uneven, And that'll be good, honestly, because it'll make it look more natural, but I do need it to be recognizable as a circle. That's the main thing. My hands are not steady enough for this. It's good. We've got it. Oh, okay. Have fun. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to, too. I know this is, I don't know, streams can be long. Maybe that sounds weird. Alright, have fun. Snack sounds good. I think I've had all of my tea. Yes, I finished off my tea. I used to have a bag of chips in here, and then I ate them all. Alright, there's another mushroom on. Put another one. I don't want to make it too even. Yeah, I'll put another one here, kind of closer to that. We'll do a smaller one. Sorry, I'm trying to hold this very steady, which I'm not good at. I don't actually have that steady of hands, I feel like. My hands shake a bit. Not like terribly, but they're not like perfectly still. I'm so glad I decided to work at this scale. Okay. It's there enough that it'll stay upright. Alright. Get ready for the next mushroom. So what I'm doing, if you've just joined or something, I have little tiny mushrooms. And I'm putting them into a fairy ring on some clear UV resin, because I'm going to be putting them in this tray here. And if I just put them like in the tray, resting on the tray, they'd all be like flat against it. And once the tray was upright, the mushrooms would all look like they're the same height. And this way, I'm going to do this and then put that in, and so the mushrooms will look like they're slightly different heights. And I'm just getting some mushrooms in at the moment. Maybe let me start adding some of these orange spots, and then I can add some of the some more of these mushrooms after if I need them. I don't want to do this. That's good. I'm just kind of doing everything one at a time because I can't hold multiples at a time. So it goes, it's not the fastest. Although actually that I probably could have, actually that might work. Okay, so what I did there was I kind of stuck it almost to the side of this ring of clear, and that might actually work for these so that it's not a perfect circle. I think I can use these to make it look like it's kind of a wobbly circle, which is kind of what we want more so. So I can kind of stick it to like the side of that clear ring, and then they'll actually be down even further, which I think might be nice. Cool. And I can do more of them at once that way. So I'll do this one, and then we'll add a little bit more resin in a couple of spots, and we'll see how well that works. A few of these mushrooms actually glow in the dark. You can kind of see these ones are like fluorescing with the UV light, but a couple of them, these ones especially, got some little glow in the dark ones here. These are going to be around the sides. All right, let me add. I'm going to start adding some of these. And I'm going to try and add them kind of organically around here. Yeah, I think that'll work out well, actually. All right, we'll add some. This one I think has a cat hair in it. Let me see if I can get that out. And we'll just put it face down, it's fine. No one's gonna see it, it's fine. It's kind of a medium-sized one I could do here. Yeah, and then we'll do a small one here. I think I'll just do those and then we'll do some more. Yes, yeah, exactly. So this is a silicone mat, so the UV resin, it should peel off just fine. And then I'll take it here and I'll put it upside down in this mold. My goal here is to make it so that the mushrooms are actually different heights and they're all not just resting against the mold itself. I think it'll make it a little bit more interesting. A little bit more interesting. Also, this way I can make sure things stay like perpendicular and in a ring shape. If I just make the ring shape as one piece. We're going to be doing this again for a slightly smaller one with these kind of mushrooms and these kind of mushrooms in a minute as well. Yeah. This is going to be, because this is the top here is actually the bottom of the tray. So I'm working upside down in the mold. That is, it does make things kind of difficult sometimes when I'm working upside down. UV resin here, a little bit of UV resin here. Trying to put it up a little bit. All right. Yeah, give the top a smoother, clear finish. Yeah. I mean, there's still going to be some things resting against it, just because it's going to have to be propped against something. But, yeah, there won't be as much stuff that's jammed against the surface there. Okay, let's do a bigger one over here. And a smaller one, I think. Let's do a little tiny one with it. It's a little tray here. I can show you. It's a little tray, so it's got a little bit of a lip to it. I mean, I have them as like little dice trays, but you know, they're little trinket trays. Oh yeah, I'm working on a bunch of commissions today. So all the stuff I'm working on is commissions. There's this little tray that's going to be kind of a fairy magic sort of theme. Neutral tones and then with some kind of shimmery magic in there. And mushrooms and stuff. I have a set here that I was working on earlier. They're going to be kind of half blue with gears, and then they're going to be half clear with like a black shimmery... What? A black kind of shimmery smoke in them. And then I have a set of Minecraft dice that I'm working on. It have all sorts of different things that I made here. There's a D8 with creeper faces. Including a pickaxe and stuff. And I can show you the pickaxe. Actually, no, I don't want to take the pickaxe out of there now. I can show you the Minecraft stuff later, but it's a whole bunch of commissions today. Yeah. It's going to be mostly like kind of grass and ferns and plants and stuff. The mushrooms are kind of neutral tone. The flowers are going to be kind of neutral tone. We're gonna pull those out next probably and decide on what flowers and stuff we want. I might want to hit you up for that actually. The flowers. I'm wondering how bright. Do you want to go mostly like neutral, or do you want any like bright oranges? I don't know if you're still here or not, Gabo. Do you want any like bright oranges in there, or just darker neutral colors? Because I do have some like nice bright oranges that I could do. I could pull those out. I do have some like really deep, dark, like purple ones I'm thinking. Yeah, you're good. So what I'm thinking here is I've got like these flowers are kind of a bright orange, and I could put some along the sides, but I don't know if they're too bright. We want to go a little bit more neutral, a little bit more yellow, maybe like the chamomile flowers. I have like some like kind of darkish red carnation flowers. Those actually might be good. Those are kind of a nice dark red. I think those would look good. Definitely those two. I'm just kind of wondering on the bright oranges whether that's something I'd be interested in or not. Those ones might be good. I also have some roses here. Maybe some rose petals here. I do have, I do want to, oh, okay. I'm basically just wondering, I have some plants and stuff that I think will work well. I have some kind of like dark red carnation type ones. Are these too bright? So these are a fairly bright orange color. Let me pull one out. Do you want to avoid bright colors? Okay. Just as long as they're kind of warm tone. All right, cool. So I think I have some plants here that'll work well, along with the green mosses and grass and stuff, and ferns. I might as well leave these out for now. All right, sorry, you can get back to your show now. Reds, orange plums, few pinks maybe. Okay. I've got plants, I think, for this. Let me set those off to the side for now. I do also have, some plants over here that I think I'll probably use too. These are like such a dark purple that they almost look black, but I think they'll work really well with maybe some of the darker tones of maybe some rocks and stuff. But I'll worry about that in a minute. Let's finish with the mushrooms, and then I'll get all of that stuff laid out as well. All right. UV light. All right. Well, I guess that works. So that needs a little bit more resin. Cool. Alright, so I think this is looking pretty good. Let me add just the last couple of these orange ones for now, and we can decide if it's enough or if it needs a little bit more. Let me just check those. All right. See if it's enough of the mushrooms. I'll try peeling it off, and then we can take a look at it. Make sure everything's actually stuck together. Make sure it's enough mushrooms. You know, I want it to be few enough mushrooms that they look distinct. So like it's not just a circle, it's mushrooms. But I want there to be enough that it's obvious it's a circle. And so that it looks intentional, like these are the mushrooms that are supposed to be here. But let's see. I'll let this go, and then I'll pull it up. You can take a look. All right. Let me just get this off of the mat here. All right. Let's see if there's the mushrooms. I think that might be good. And that'll go here. Or even maybe kind of like that-ish. I'll put the kind of flattish. It's definitely not a perfect sphere, but that's honestly okay. There we go. We'll put those kind of off to the side. I think kind of like that. And I think that'll be enough mushrooms. I could add a few more, but maybe we want to hold on to those couple just in case we need them later. I don't know. Yeah, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Unless you want to chime in. If anyone wants to chime in, they're welcome to. Especially Gabo, since this is for them. Whether that looks busy enough or not. I think the orange works well with that kind of orangish brown. All right, cool. How did I have this? How did I have this? How did I have this? I liked how I had it, but I can't remember. I think, oh, these, I think. I think that's gonna be, good. All right, cool. And then let's do our smaller circle. I'm gonna do the same thing, where I kind of got a rough idea of the size. I'm gonna just put down a couple of drops kind of around that. I'm gonna take the paper away. She, her. Oh, okay, cool. Wasn't sure. Tend to default to they if I don't know. But that makes things easier if I do know. Alright, we're gonna make our little circle, and we'll cook that. Cool. Yeah, I think this is gonna turn out kind of cool. Hopefully that's not too, here, actually let me, you know, while that's going, I'm just gonna put this under here too and let that cure completely. Let that cure completely. Oh, I'm out of tea. I forgot I was out of tea. How sad. All right. Cool. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, everyone's welcome here. I don't know why I'm actually yawning. I'm not really that tired. It's just been 3 hours, I guess. Although I think I was yawning earlier too, so that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. I don't want this. Oh, I think I want it like that. I think that's gonna be the best because it has a kind of leaning towards the middle, which is more what I want. All right, cool. We've got that, so we can start adding all of our little brown ones. I'm gonna start with the these sort of ones with the little, oh, here, the little flecks on them. There you go. What was I going to say about these? I can't remember what I was going to say about these. I was going to say something about those. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. I can't remember what, oh, that's what I was going to say. I don't know if you noticed or not in the photos, but the little white flecks on these actually glow in the dark as well. Yeah, some of these mushrooms, apart from just the obviously like glow in the dark ones, have a little bit of glow to them. I know that the flecks on these, I think the little orange spheres and the little brownish taupey spheres also glow in the dark, if I remember correctly. And then actually the stems of the orangish brown like toadstool ones, I think the stems of those glow in the dark, if I remember correctly. I think maybe that's it. I think those are all the ones that glow in the dark. I don't remember exactly. So these little purple ones might be cute to have like something kind of like trailing in a little bit, maybe. Although I was thinking of having kind of a fern kind of in here, kind of framing things a little bit. I'll definitely have to open up the plants and see what all we got, because I've opened them to like look at them, but I haven't like opened them to actually get to the plants, I guess. They're still in like their little protective seal thing. Alright, there we go. Okay, and we're actually not going to use this, but let me make some notes here. I'm going to make some notes so that I remember to actually use this when I do the dirt. Purple shimmer, swirl, gold, and copper flakes in dirt. Okay, cool. That way, hopefully, I'll remember to actually do that. It'd be kind of unfortunate if I forgot, which I want to do. Try and get a good like mix of the sizes here, I think. Let's go for maybe more of a medium-sized one. There we go. All right, I'm gonna pull out the greenery stuff here. So let's see what we have. And there's actually other greenery with those as well. Ooh, I kind of think... Yes, you can come out of hiding. Omar's gone. Maybe these ones, and then I was thinking also like some of like these, maybe. Hello! I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm working on some tray at the moment. I'm working on a lot of commissions at the moment. I mean, really, but I'm making some like little mushroom fairy rings at the moment for this tray, which is fun. It's a fun project. Trying to get things kind of spaced out here. All right. How are you doing? What's new? Doing anything fun? There we go. It's kind of a slow process just because I'm doing things kind of one at a time. Just because that's how I can get things, I can keep things in place while I'm working. Oh, there's some 4-leaf clovers in here. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that there was like some 4-leaf clovers in here. That's kind of fun. But I do think this may be in here. I guess I'm trying to remember what counts as a fern. I do think these definitely too. There's kind of like some like smaller sort of, it's kind of hard to see, kind of ferny plants. We'll definitely put some of those in there too. But mushrooms first. I'm getting mushrooms figured out, and then I'll figure out plants. I'm doing things in order so that I can keep track of them. Alright, let's do, I think I can do 2. Sweet. I'll probably try and do a little bit of a mix. I think that'll be nice. I like having a little bit of variety. I like having like some texture in there. It's nice. I like it when things aren't all that's why I like doing polymer clay, I think. There's some things. Oh, that sounds fun. Is that just what the game's called, or I thought there was like a movie that came out with Miles Morales in it fairly recently. But that's why I like working with polymer clay over just printing things. And there are some things that I will print, because it's like, I'm not going to make that, I can't make that out of polymer clay, but I could print that. Both and a show. Oh, okay. Spin off to the one before. Oh, okay. Cool. Didn't know that. These are, I'm done with these. Alright, let me add some of the kind of taupey brown ones, and then some of the little tiny speckled brown ones. Get those mixed in there. This one's much smaller, so it's not going to take as many mushrooms. All right. I think I'm starting to get a little bit tired. Not even necessarily like sleepy tired, but my brain is starting to not work. I think it's because I've been streaming for 3 hours, which is when I normally end streaming, but this is going to be a long stream. I did think that this would be a long stream, to be fair. Just because of all of the prep work stuff that these were going to require. I knew that all of these were going to require a bunch of setting up. But I like to get commissions done as soon as I can. I'll try to schedule them so that I can get things done as quickly as possible. I don't like putting things off. Because I'm very bad about I don't realize how much time has passed. So if I put something off, I might think, oh yeah, that came in last week, but really it came in a month ago. So it's just easier if I try to get things scheduled and done as soon as possible. Even then, I still sometimes will be bad at getting things done in a reasonable time just because I don't realize how long it's been. Alright, let's add some medium-sized ones and a little tiny one. You're the same way? Yeah. Well, we've been talking about ADHD this whole time. It's definitely something that I've gotten better at. There's some things that would have been very useful to me when I had my desk job that I've only really gotten better at since I quit my desk job. Because it's things that I feel like I have time for now, like scheduling. Because when I have all of the little things that I need to get done written down in my calendar. So I have kind of my weekly schedule type thing. I'm gonna post social media on these days. I stream on these days at this time, that sort of stuff. And then if a commission comes in, I'll go, okay, I try to make inclusions and stuff on this day if I have time. I'm gonna write down that they're gonna have that at that point, and then, okay, when's the next time that I can then pour the resin to include those inclusions? I'm going to add that, and usually I try to do commissions on stream days so that people can come and watch them being made. Sometimes not with trays. I've just because trays can take a lot of resin, but I'm not doing all of the layers today. We're just doing the first layer, so it should be fine. We should have plenty of resin. All right. A little bit. Some of it is I have a routine down. Well, there are days where I'm just like, I don't know what I should be working on, and then I don't work on anything. I have kind of a schedule. Oh man, wouldn't that be nice, Robbie? Usually I will look at it in the morning when I wake up, and sometimes I will put little numbers. I don't know if you can see like the 1 and the 2 and the 3. Sometimes I'll put little numbers next to the different things on my to-do list and go, okay, I'm going to do them in this order because this is the most important thing that I need to get done. We're going to do that first, or I need to get that done first because it's a time-sensitive thing. And then I'll try to do them in that order. Because sometimes it's just hard to, like, I don't know, get anything done if I don't know which thing I'm supposed to be working on. Man, I wish I could do that now. I don't think my brain works well enough for me to, to be fair, like at this point, like I'm just like anxious if I don't have my calendar just because I use it so much. And if it's not written down on my calendar, I won't do it, which is great for chores because I forget to write them down all the time, and so my house is a mess. And so at this point, if I don't have my calendar, I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be working on right now. And even sometimes when I do have my calendar, and I'm like, I've done all the things on this to-do list except for this thing that is at a certain time, I don't know what I'm working on. Recently started putting everything in your phone calendar. Wander around like an amnesiac. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. But what I was going to say, though, is like I didn't really start doing that until after I had quit my desk job. Because when I had my desk job, I mean, I had some problems actually getting stuff done. Just because it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to be working on when. But also I never felt like I had the time to actually schedule things. And so now that like I make my own schedule, I can just go, okay, it's on my calendar to update my calendar. It's literally like Tuesdays, the first thing that's like on my to-do list is admin stuff, and under admin stuff there is scheduling. And I literally just go and I look at I have a sheet of paper that has my normal weekly schedule on it. I literally have a piece of paper that says Monday you usually do social media and sand dice, and like I have a piece of paper that has my normal weekly schedule on it. And then on Tuesdays I will literally like go through it and update the schedule for the next week. Just shuffling. Oh, yeah. No, there's a couple of things that I feel like I've gotten a lot better at since working for myself, which are things that I should have been better at when I had a desk job. One of them is actually scheduling things so that I get them done. And the second is actually having consistent communication with people. Because I was very bad at going, I will respond to that email later when I have more information, and then being really bad about responding to that email later. Or, like I was saying, going, I just got that email yesterday, but actually it's been a week and a half. I will also sometimes now put, email this person in my calendar. Like, if I think about it, I'm like, oh, I should really email that person. I don't think I've, sent them an update on their commission recently, I will like write it down for like, do that tomorrow, or, you know, do that on I will literally write it in my calendar to email people. If you get asked verbally to do something at work you will not remember, you have to send to you an email, then hope you scroll past it at some point looking for another. Yeah, that's the other reason I have that calendar, is because I just don't remember things. There was like the other week, went to my parents' house for lunch, and they're like, hey, we're gonna have this next week. And I was like, oh, I wonder if my brother could pick up some bread, because he works right next to a bakery. And they're like, oh yeah, could you ask him to do that? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm not gonna text him right now because he's at work. But I will put it in I will text it to myself on my phone to do that. The problem is, of course, that I don't like, because I didn't have my calendar with me. My problem is, of course, that I don't check my phone. Like, I sent it to myself and it didn't like show up as a notification because it was from me. And so I just completely forgot. Send you a carrier pigeon, yeah. Your boss told you you're the most productive employee he has, so don't know how that math works out. To be fair, I feel like a carrier pigeon would be memorable. I might not remember what the carrier pigeon sent me, but I would remember that there was a carrier pigeon. I think this might be pretty close to done here. Oh, you know, I have some even smaller little orange ones. I could add some little tinier. No, I do have some of the smaller orange ones. That's fine. Okay. Pigeons are cute sometimes. It might work. Pigeons are kind of cute. All right, I think that might be good. Let's peel that up. See how we feel about this one. Maybe need something here. Maybe a little tiny one of these. Yeah, let me add one more little thing. Add that there. Oh, keep the pigeon too. As a pet or for like a snack later? I don't know why I thought of it. I don't know why my first thought was to eat the pigeon, but it was. I was just like, oh yes, a snack. What am I thinking of? I feel like that is a thing. Cornish game pigeon. I think I'm hungry. I did have food earlier before I streamed, but now I'm like, I could go for a snack. I think that's what it is. I think I'm just hungry. Actually, I had a can of chili before this. Why am I hungry? I don't know why I'm hungry. I had a whole can of chili. All right. There we go. I think I'll flip this over and make it one more time. All right, for the other ones, I'm thinking I'm going to want to kind of group some of the other ones into little groups as well to go around the side, because I think it'll be easier. I think it'll be easier to kind of keep things where I want them that way. Yeah. Is it time for intermission? Snack break? Oh, do we do that? Do I even have... Oh, I do actually have a BRB screen. That would require me to actually go find something to eat, though, and I don't know what I'd go find to eat. Maybe just chips or something. Actually, I'd probably go make myself another cup of tea. Let's get the mushrooms figured out. But we could take a quick break. All right, I think those will be good. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Really kind of there. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Nate also has a dark sense of humor. You're All right, we've got those. So what we've got is our glow-in-the-dark ones. I think I'm gonna make some like little kind of lines, little tiny like lines and dots of resin, and then we'll have things coming up from those. I think that'll be easier. And then, I might actually do kind of like a little triangle at one point. Because I think I might have it where like a couple of them maybe come in the side a little bit. But I'm going to make a few of these kind of like hashes, and then we'll attach some mushrooms to those to put along the sides. I think that'll work out well. Pigeon revenge! Now I have to think about what I want to go grab if I'm going to grab a snack. Because now I really want chicken. Now I just want like a whole chicken breast. You guys are making me hungry for poultry. Definitely tea. Maybe just like a granola bar or something. Or a Pop-Tart. I could go for a Pop-Tart maybe. That's like 4 whole pigeons. Yeah, watch out, Robbie. Just don't pay. Just plug your ears, Robbie. It's fine. You don't need to know. You didn't hear anything. It's fine. Run. All right. So let's I'm gonna kind of break these up. I'm gonna do a couple of little sections of the glow-in-the-dark boys. Look at the little glow-in-the-dark. Little glow-in-the-dark friends. Kind of put some of them together. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? Maybe like... Yeah, I definitely want the glow-in-the-dark ones. Few little collections of those, of various amounts. So like one of them might just have 2. Actually, I think I'm just gonna do a dot here. I'll do a couple of dots. I'll do that dot, and then yeah, I'll do a couple of dots so that I can then attach just like two little mushrooms to it. Let me cure those. And so I'm basically making some little tiny like collections to put along the side. We're gonna put some flowers along the side and some moss and some like greenery. I've got all sorts of greenery we'll grab. I need to set this away. It'll be easier to grab that stuff once I have a little bit more space here. Run, my foul brethren! Onwards and away! From the evil and mysterious. Alex's family used to raise chickens as pets, basically, so she was pretty broken up when she hit one. Oh, I would be too. To be fair, chickens are one of those things where you can have them as, like, pets and not eat them. You can have them as, like, they'll lay eggs and stuff for you. They are useful beyond being eaten, like, as chickens. I mean, then you eat them as eggs, I suppose, although that's not really a chicken. But... Alright, let's see here. But I'd be sad, too. There's always one that's an asshole, though. Yeah. I don't know a ton about chickens. I've never had a chicken as a pet. I've just had cats. Just cats. Mm-hmm. And so humble and modest as well. You need a reminder of it every once in a while. Wow. definitely want to make a few of the glowy ones. And then I also have these orange ruffly ones. I think those will be good too. And let me sort some of these by type, because I think I do want to kind of put like similar type ones together, because I feel like they kind of grow in collections like that. We'll definitely have some like next to each other that are different kinds and stuff, but I think it'll make the most sense to make our little tiny things kind of similar types. I know I did kind of like 2 types for each of these. We might do some of that where we add some of the little orange and brownish ones in with these, but for now, should I set that? Now let's just get these put together. Never mind. Apparently didn't have a good hold on that. Come on. Come on, little mushroom. You can do it. I know you can. I'm just going to dip that whole mushroom in the resin, apparently. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Stick, darn you. Alright, no one move. It'll be fine. I'm just gonna stay here for a minute. Oh good, I think it's actually sticking now. Of course, it's also sticking to my tweezers, which is not what I need. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Nate. It's good chatting. I'll see you on Saturday. Alright, let's see here. That might just be a twofer. I think that'll just be two of the little glowy ones. Just like these. Whoop! Well, good to know that they stick together though, since they're still together. So we'll just have like 2. Come on. Everyone wants to find it when I wanted to find it, but there's just 2 mushrooms there. I'm just kind of making these little collections. So there's one. Let's see here. Let's grab another one. Let me touch that. The ones with the, to be fair, these are a lot easier to hold on to than some of the other ones that I was trying to do, because they have kind of like flat heads on them. Most of the mushrooms I made all in one, like I made them and then I baked them all in one piece. The glow-in-the-dark ones I actually made in 2 pieces. I made a whole bunch of little flat discs, and then I made a whole bunch of like kind of like longer like rods, and then I glued them all together. Because I decided the glow-in-the-dark polymer clay was very, very soft, and I decided that there was no way I was going to get them to keep their shape if I tried to make them and then bake them as their final shape. So I actually have more of them that aren't put together in a container. I was like, I think this will be enough for this project. I'll put more together later if I need them. Let's do this. Well, they don't always want to sit in the right spot for me. Do that. I think I have it. I think I have a hold of it. It's a lot of just sitting here and holding things. Oh, yay. Okay. It's stuck enough that I can actually let go of it. Get rid of these little cross things on here. So I'm going to, the plan for this, I'm gonna put the, we're gonna get the mushrooms all put together. We'll put mushrooms and some flowers and probably a couple of like little rocks and maybe some other mushrooms, flowers, some moss, some greenery, like inside kind of the side here. And then like a little bit kind of around the edges and stuff, and kind of sneaking inwards. And we'll pour our first layer of resin, which is going to be very, very, it's going to fill up the sides and then fill up the top of this very, very thinly. I don't plan to cover the mushrooms, because then we're going to add another layer of resin that's going to have a lot more of the grass and the moss and stuff after that first layer has cured. And that'll help kind of slope it a little bit and also make it so that it doesn't end up, I might be able to do that all in one pour, actually. I might be able to do that. We'll add the moss and stuff. I might be able to do that all in one pour. That might be possible. Okay. But that one pour is also going to be with a slightly shimmery clear resin and then like a swirl of the purple resin. I think we'll kind of swirl that through the middle and stuff. I think, that might be easier. I'm thinking on it. I'm trying to figure out what's going to be easiest to do. How's this going to be easiest to pour? This isn't, this is a complicated tray. It's fun, but it's a complicated tray. If I can get a hold on my mushrooms here. Come on, tweezers, don't fail me now. Can't quite see where I'm holding that, but I hope it's a good spot. Have I even holding it against anything? I think the answer is no. I'm not holding it against any of the resin. I'm gonna dip this one instead. Oh no! I don't want the resin on my sweater. That's not where I want it. Okay, I hold that with my finger because it's not as covered in resin as my tweezers are. There we go. Alright, let me get a little bit of UV resin off. It wasn't very much, but I don't really want resin on my sweater. Alright, that's coming together. Yeah, I think that may be there. Or a smaller one. We're gonna go for a smaller one. I think a smaller one will be better. Things are just trying to slide around, which is, there we go. I think I got it actually. Alright, get ready for the next part, next one. Let's see. So let's see. What do I want to work on next? To be fair, I was talking about it earlier. I do have plans for what I want to do on Saturday. I'm gonna do resin on Saturday instead of video games, since I actually can. having so much trouble doing the resin stuff, and now it's like I want to do the resin stuff. I mean, I had fun playing the video games too, I won't lie, but I have stuff that I want to make. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't know, there's so many things that I want to make, to be honest. I have some ideas, some jewelry plans that I want to work on. I should figure out the dice jewelry. It was brought up earlier. I should figure that out because I've had quite a few people say that they'd be interested in that. I guess I just need to think on it. Just a second. This one's kind of at a weird angle. I'm trying to hold it steady, which is easier said than done. There we go. I got it. I've held it steady enough. That is it. I have it at such a weird angle. Oh well, that's fine. I think we need to add a smaller one at the end. And a little tiny one at the end. That's fine. I can do that. I got a little tiny one. I could do this one. This one's even smaller. We'll do this one. It's even smaller. You're getting sleepy. If you need to head out, that's fine. This will be on my Twitch for the next 2 weeks if you want to go back and watch it. You don't have to. And I will eventually put it up on YouTube as well. So if you want to watch it but you want to head out, go for it. It'll be there. It'll be there. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired too. But I do want to get this stuff done tonight. It'll be nice to have things kind of done. Alright, I think that's kind of that. There's kind of a collection of some more of the glow-in-the-dark mushrooms. There we go. Collection of little glow-in-the-dark mushrooms. So they're all together. And the bottom of that'll be kind of covered up by some moss and stuff, so shouldn't look too messy or anything. Let's do a couple more of these glowy ones. I think that one's probably big enough, so we'll do a slightly smaller one. Anything to run by you? I think I got your opinion on the plants. You were talking about little black rocks. Do you just want little black ones, or do you want some other colored ones as well? I've got a bunch of different rocks in all sorts of different neutral tones. We put some reds and stuff in there, or some greens. There's little black ones. You know, I can do little dark ones. But there's also ones that are like this. A little bit of kind of reddish and greenish in there. Alright. And then we'll go with warm tones and a little bit of kind of those really dark purples and reds in the flowers. Make sure there's ferns. Do a swirl of the purple shimmer. I think I'm set. I think I have it kind of figured out. I'll bring some darkness to the overall black. I see. I have, and I'll probably use. That's fair. That is fair. I'll probably use for like the grass and stuff. I have kind of like this moss, which I like, which is kind of light, but I was also thinking of using some of this really like dark green. It's very, very dark, and then probably some of this sort of moss as well. for like kind of blades of grass. But so maybe a little bit. I can lean a little bit towards the, yeah, I'll definitely add some of the dark green, and that'll maybe bring in a little bit of darkness as well. And that might help things stand out against it too. Cool. Yeah, I think that's everything. There's going to be obviously another, I'll be pouring another layer with the dirt and the foil. But I think we're good. I think we're good. Cool. I'll get this poured. Depending on how much of it I get poured, I'll shoot you a photo. Because I don't know if I'll be taking it out of the mold tomorrow or not. Till I get stuff done. I'm not quite sure how long that's gonna be. This is the last one that I need to set up for. I think everything else is pretty much set up now. So I just have the mushrooms to place, the mushrooms and flowers and plants to place. And I think I have an idea of what plants I'm going to use, so that should work out fine. Yeah. I don't know. So that'll... I don't know. Come on, stay there. Luckily, I have things set up so that I can like sleep in tomorrow. I've tried to kind of schedule my days. It's kind of funny. I've kind of scheduled like my days off as the days after I stream, which works out well because then I can stay up late and stream. It's been 4 hours. To be fair, what's the longest stream I've ever done? I think maybe the longest stream I've ever done has been around 5. I'm starting to hear it in my voice. And I've been talking for 4 hours. I'm like, there's a little bit of rasp in there. But, we'll see. Maybe I'll break. Actually, no, I think my longest might be like, I don't know. What's my longest stream? I don't know. I'd have to go look. I'd probably go look through maybe go look through the VODs on YouTube. I've definitely done a 5-hour stream. I know that. I know I've done a 5-hour stream. But have I done, or even like 5.5? But have I done 6 or more? That's the real question here. I don't know. I have a friend who did an 8-hour stream at one point. It's just like, oh man, that's a long stream. But then at the same time, I'm just like, 5 hours, okay. This is stuck. It's stuck to the tweezers. Let go. Ah, no! I knocked one of the other ones off. That's fine. We'll restick this one. I was trying to hold it so I could get my tweezers undone, and I knocked off a different one. That's fine. We'll redo it. Maybe we'll break my record. If we go past 5 too far and I'm still putting things together, I might just call it and then actually pour the resin tomorrow. Actually, that's not a bad idea. If I get to like 5 hours and I haven't started mixing the resin yet, I'll actually pour the resin tomorrow. That would work out just fine. Do it in like the morning tomorrow. Just so that I actually get some sleep and stuff. That's the thing though, it's like things just take so long to make. This is why I'm thinking that I might raise the prices on future complex trays. No, probably not the other ones. The other ones go pretty quick because it's mostly just like mixing up colors and pouring it in the molds. But the things like this where I'm hand making items and then placing them very specifically, I think I'll probably up the price on those because boy do they take time. We've been working on this for a couple hours now. And I mean, I spent a couple of hours making mushrooms too. So I think it's I'll probably wanna change that. come back. Ah! They're so slippery. They're so slippery when I'm trying to hold them. All right, let me try this again. Okay. This is one of those things where it's like you can't really see what's going on, which is maybe not the most exciting to watch. Okay, I think that one will be good. Got a couple of little clusters of the glow-in-the-dark ones. I might do one more little cluster maybe of just like 2 or 3. The one I just did is like a cluster of 4. So maybe another little like dot of like 2 together. I think that might look good. Yeah, I think this will work out. So these are gonna go kind of like in the side here a little bit. Maybe if I can get them to get it to fit in the side. There's, all right, I guess this one's coming off. Well, oh well, that's fine. I'm gonna reattach that at a different angle. Is that an angle that it would not fit into the side quite right? So we're going to try reattaching that at a better angle. And I can show you the 4 cluster as well. Alright, that's better. Here's the... Well, that finishes curing. Here's our cluster of 4. So we've just got 4 little mushrooms all in a row. There we go. We've got a cluster of 2, cluster of 4, cluster of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we'll put those kind of around the sides. And those are going to go kind of along with the flowers and stuff. There we go. That fits better. And the idea here is that this will help things stay kind of upright and not all fall to the bottom. I definitely think they'll be more interesting if they're actually looking like mushrooms and not just falling over. Alright, I'm going to drop that to one of our dots. We're going to do another like two mushroom one. Alright, yeah, we'll get everything set up for sure, at least. Yeah, I think I've like everything into the mixing cups and everything, so that literally I could go, if I might just end up pouring things tomorrow morning. I could stream that too, actually. That could be an option. I could get up tomorrow morning and or around noonish and stream a little bit. What am I doing tomorrow? Little bonus stream. We'll take a really long break. What am I doing? Yeah, I might be able to do that. Get everything set out. I have a couple things that I wanted to do tomorrow, but I don't think it'd take very long as I get everything set up. So I might do that. Tomorrow's technically my day off, but I am also a bit of a workaholic, strangely. Not necessarily by choice, just because I don't know how to relax. So maybe we'll do a little bonus stream tomorrow, since this has taken so long. I kind of like that idea. I mean, I could just, pour the resin on my own. I That is an option. Could always just pour the resin tomorrow. I don't know if people want to hang out or not, though. People might want to hang out. Okay, I think we'll do this as like a group of 3 mushrooms, maybe. Because I've got 2, but I think I could fit 1 more in there. Oh, this may be a little bit shorter. Yeah, this one I think is a little bit shorter. That'll work out just fine. Yeah, that'll work out, I think. Yeah. What do I have the complex trays listed as at the moment? Man, I've got lots of random notifications at the moment. Because I've done products are going to look. Now, I'm behind the scenes of my Shopify, which is what my website's through. I did actually go and put a couple of things back on Etsy, just because I feel like, which one was I gonna do? This one, I think. There's a certain amount of like exposure on Etsy. Most of my stuff is on my own private website. I put a couple of things where I have like more than one of them. I put like a couple of them on Etsy and a couple of them on my website. So there's not nearly as many options on Etsy, but a couple of the things that used to be very popular on Etsy, I've dropped it. I've dropped it. Why have I done this? No. Okay. Come on. Okay. Sorry, I'm focusing on this now. Also, my eyes are just glazing over. Alright, we've gotten to 4 hours. It stuck to my tweezers and not to the thing. Alright, I need to put a drop of resin on here and then attach that. So that this is not the resin on my tweezers, it's on the other resin. Slowly building up a pile of resin over here. There we go. That seems like a... no, don't slip, don't slip, don't slip, stay there. This mushroom... Oh, wait, I think it... Oh, we got it to cooperate. We're good. No one breathe. Alright, let's see, where's the custom... Where's the custom trays? Oh, I think this might be alphabetical. Small custom tray. Yeah, let me update this anyways. And we're gonna up this. Okay. Yeah, now it's available. The price has gone up. Alright, there's our little group of 3 glow in the dark mushrooms. 3 mushrooms. Cool. Little group of 3. Let's put those over here, maybe. All right. Yeah, I think I want them kind of spread out a bit. That'll be good. All right. Let's see here. I'm just debating. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Let's do some of these for some of these other mushrooms. I've got these kind of wavy ones. Let me show you. Let me show you what these look like, if I can get it to focus. Sorry, things are not. There we go. Yeah, kind of like little trumpets. So let's do those. Do these kind of standing up similarly. I'll start out again with one of the little dots of resin and just attach a couple. Oh, these might actually be the easiest to grab. We'll see how well they stick though. Oh, you know, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon about them being the easiest to grab. Okay, wait. Okay, we're good. Everything, it's because the resin is so slippery. I'll try to hold it there and then the resin gets, it's like socks on a hardwood floor. Alright, we'll add another one. It really does just take time because it's waiting for one thing to finish until I can do the next thing. Alright, let's add another one. I'm trying to hold so still. Alright, I think I got that. We'll add another little tiny one. Or a smaller one. Not one of the little tiny ones, but one of these smaller ones. Ah, this one is harder to hold. Alright. Yeah, I think this will be nice. We'll have to open up the plants too. Let's add another one. Not only have I not attached this one, I have somehow unattached a different one. The other one was not on there very well. And that one seems to be on there just fine. Alright, let me... Let's try this again. It's also just a lot of sitting here and staring at this while I wait for things to cure. Alright, let's try to... See if I can grab this one. It doesn't have as much of a flat edge as some of the other ones did. Oh my gosh, I can't grab it. Alright, I think the new plan for tonight is I'm gonna get everything set up and to the point where I'm ready to just mix the resin, and then I will call it for tonight, and we will actually mix and pour things tomorrow in a little bonus stream. A little bonus stream tomorrow. I think that's the plan. So it's still going to be a little bit because I still need to get all the plants and everything figured out for this tray. I think everything else I just need to put some things in some mixing cups so that they're ready to go. I'm sorry, I'm still looking at this liquid core with the red foil in it and stuff. It looks kind of funky, but again, I think it'll work with the never wants to find things. I think it'll work once we have the orange and yellow resin around it. It's because I had resin on the tweezers. It stuck to it and then pulled it off. I am going to give my my hand a sunburnt, aren't I? Just a tan with all of this UV light. I wonder, is that a thing that happens with people who get their nails done all the time or do their nails all the time with like UV nail stuff? Because that's what this is for. This is for like UV nail polish. Like, do people who get their nails done all the time end up like with tan hands because of it? Because of all the UV light? Is that a thing that happens? Or are they more prone to like skin cancer or something from having their nails or their hands under UV light for long periods of time? Or not necessarily long periods of time, but over time doing it a lot. I'm curious, very curious. Alright, I think maybe one more. Come off to this side, yeah. We're going to add the resin with this because I found that if I dip it, it sticks to my tweezers and it makes a mess. To be fair, part of the reason that I started, this is unrelated, I was thinking about it though, because I was talking about how I'm going to stream Resin on Saturday instead of Minecraft. Part of the reason I started streaming Minecraft, to be fair, was because I had people coming over for lunch, just because that was when schedules worked out. But since I have more time on Saturday, I have more time to actually stream. To be fair, I used to stream Saturdays at same time as this, and then I changed it. So it was a little bit earlier. Why did I change it? I think I changed it because I had people coming over for dinner. Schedule stuff has changed around, but to be fair, I think I like it during the day on Saturday. It's kind of nice. I don't know. It's also kind of nice doing things at a couple of different times. Let me show you these mushrooms. Because then people who can't make it at a certain time because they're in a different time zone or something, sometimes they can make it at the other time. There we go. Little thing of mushrooms. Little collection. Let's put this in some. I'll set this off to the side actually for now. Set this off to the side for now. Let's do another one. Maybe a slightly larger group, although I kind of like how this is like kind of all coming out from the same spot. All right, let's just maybe start with a larger mushroom. And a slightly larger thing to set it on. I think some of these, it might be cool to have just like two or something at it. Oh, you better not go flying out of my tweezers. I'm not going to be happy if you are. If you do. I have to be so still. That's the thing, I keep looking up just to make sure everything is running correctly. But I'm also trying to stare at this at the same time. It's not working. It doesn't really work out that well. Alright, we'll get that. I do also have like some taller mushrooms. Okay. Let's start organizing some things. I have kind of like some purpley sort of little tiny mushrooms too. Just some little. Oh, I guess you can't really see that. Little tiny mushroom friends. Yeah, you get the idea. That's a brown one. I don't want the brown one. I just want the purpley ones. I made a couple of different, quite a few different mushrooms, and a couple of them we decided not to use. Just because it didn't quite match the vibe. It wasn't really the right colors or styles. But I have them off to the side because I expect to have some mushrooms left over from this, unless I need to remake it. If I end up needing to remake the tray. I don't know why I'm adding more. I don't need more. was I saying? Well, I expect to have leftover mushrooms, basically. And then... Never mind. That one decided it didn't want to hang out in my tweezers. Can I hold onto this some other way, maybe? Might be able to just hold this with my fingers. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll try it again. One more time. Actually, what was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. Oh, I expect to have leftover mushrooms. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to use them for yet. I should look through all of my... different little polymer clay extra bits. I mean, I guess to be fair, I might be able to use these in... I don't know what. I don't know what I'm using them for. Okay, get out of my way, little mushrooms. You're in my way. I'm trying to hold things. Things with the fingernail. Nope. Let's try not to. I cannot hold with my tweezers. There we go. Nope. Nope. Just make hissing noises at it because it doesn't want to comply. It doesn't want to work. Stay. Oh my gosh. Just stay where you're supposed to stay. Now the other piece is moving too. You're not supposed to move. You're supposed to be rooted in place. Get your mycelium in the dirt. And stay there. Get that one back and connected. And then we'll try and get another one on there. Not that one, because that one doesn't want to work with me. We're putting a different one on. This one I just had, this might be, actually that might be that one. Alright, we're grabbing a different one. I like how I was saying earlier that these were actually the easiest to hold, because now they're just giving me problems. Yeah, I like these. This one might be kind of cool to have sitting up a little ways, actually. I can do these kind of like sitting up a little bit, so they're not really down in the sides as much. That's not quite what I meant. Get back here. That's definitely not how I wanted that. I'm gonna get it so it's kind of like facing. That's good enough, I think. It's not quite what I meant, but it's something. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Come on, you were in the right spot for half a minute. Just stay there. Just stay there, please. Oh, it stayed there. That's exciting. I do like these orange ones. They're kind of interesting. I think I might want to try and add, I made some like little tiny ones. The other set didn't have any of the little tiny ones, but I think I might add some of the, actually this set might do better with some of the little tiny ones. I might add a little tiny one somewhere in here. That might be kind of nice, actually. Should I add a little tiny one, maybe? I might add a little tiny one that's kind of coming up and out. I might actually have like one of these kind of coming from the middle. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That'll kind of get held in place by the other things. Awesome. I am actually going to dip this one because I kind of want it, I'm going to kind of end up attaching it kind of to the side of some of these other ones, I think. Actually, I think that worked out pretty well. It worked out pretty well. Let's add some maybe slightly smaller ones because those are all kind of large. Start going for some of these medium sort of sized ones and a couple of the smaller ones. And then we'll have, I think I want to do like maybe a third, just one more, maybe one more. I could also do maybe another, like one more of the glow in the dark ones too. Oh, but I have my tall ones. Okay. Yeah, we'll have plenty. So we'll do one more of the kind of trumpet ones, and then we'll do maybe two of the little skinny tall ones that I've got. I found it for a second. Little skinny tall ones, and then I'll figure out for they look almost just brown in this lighting. They're kind of a purplish gray. And we'll put, I don't know, I think I might try and do those slightly differently. I think some of the longer ones here will be for that, because I think I'll kind of put them kind of next to each other. Like these I'm kind of having all come from the same sort of starting point, but those ones I think will be kind of next to each other. Alright, I think I need another drop of the UV resin. Why did I do that? That's not what I wanted. I wanted this lid to come off. I have made a mess. Okay, well, I've got UV resin now. We'll use that stuff first. Well, darn it, it's a mess. That's fine. Just clear off the my little UV resin tool, which is a straight pin. Or a T-pin? I don't know what they're called. It's a little pin. Ugh. Darn it. I think I need a new rag. This one's kind of a mess. Let's grab a nice brand new rag. Nice brand new shop rag. It's like a really heavy duty paper towel. Alright, let me set this off to the side for now. Okay. And we're going to use, actually let me, just cleaning my tool here because I've made a mess. Alright, we'll use this resin first. Yeah, I'm starting to get distracted, I think. Which is why I ended up with resin everywhere. I do want to kind of hide this resin so I can use it again, so I'm just going to put up a little barrier there to keep it from the UV resin, or the UV light. Let's see if I can connect. Let's see if I can attach this. Come on. That might, oh, I think we got it. Haha, I got it to stay. I didn't think I was going to be quite honest. It didn't seem like I was going to. Alright, cool. And then I want to add another of the kind of medium ones, I think, off to the side, and then there's a little, I want a medium one that's a little bit shorter, so we'll do one of these. Just pick pick up some of that resin there. Actually, that works. Cool. And then, so those are going to be kind of in clusters, I think. Cool. That'll work out. And I think we'll do some of our tall, skinny ones. Do some of those next. They have kind of a swirled top to them, which is kind of fun. The tall, skinny ones do. They've got kind of like a reddish swirled with kind of a grayish brown, a taupe. I had to look up what taupe was. It was one of the like requested colors. I'm like, what is taupe? I don't remember. I had to go Google it. It's like, oh, grayish brown. Okay, I could do that. I could do grayish brown. That is doable. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Let me scrape this up, and I'm going to flip it over so we can cure the bottom, actually. Probably do that on this one, too. Let me just run the light on the bottom of those. Alright. That one I just wanted to touch on. This is the one from before. I added a little tiny one. Little tiny one on top. Oop. Anyways, this is the one that I was like, I think I want these to kind of rest a little bit more on top. And by a little bit more on top, I mean like on this surface as opposed to inside the sides like some of the other ones are. It's just, I'm trying to get those in the right spot so that they actually will without being kind of like the wrong direction almost. It's good enough. It's good enough. Alright, we've got another one. And I think this one's going to end up kind of resting on top too, just because this one's actually going to end up resting on top just because it's kind of large. But it's kind of what I want. I think these ones, I could also make them look like they're kind of coming out. Yeah, I think that'll kind of work. Maybe. Here, I'll show you how this one looks. I kind of have them all kind of coming from one central point. That's the bottom. I'm trying to show the top. Thank you. Can't grab it. There we go. Kind of have them all coming from one central point. So I'm trying to figure out how to make where I want that point to be. Do I want it to be in or do I want it to be like down? Because I could put it kind of like sideways in here. I don't think I want to. I think I want to put it kind of down, but then the problem is that it kind of runs into the side and then tilts the wrong direction. If I can leave it like that, maybe. I guess maybe I might end up kind of having it sideways. I don't know that I like that. I guess it's gonna stay like that. Let me do another like dot for a couple more of these. I'm just going to attach this to the dot. That might as well. And I think I'm just going to do like one more medium one and one more tiny one. I do like those ones, but they're kind of difficult to put into the mold. That's the thing. All right. So what we're going to do after we get the mushrooms done, I think is going to be, we're going to figure out what rocks we want and some of the flowers. The flowers are going to be mainly kind of around the sides. It's going to be mainly green. So I want to pull out the moss and stuff. Put some of the moss around the sides. Probably the darker green will be kind of mixed more in the middle than along the sides. But we'll do some of the kind of blades of grass type one. Yeah, I think that'll be, we'll definitely get our other greenery plants as well. Alright, let's add another little drop of resin. Is this a cat hair? Yes, it is. Okay. There's always cat hair. It's always lurking, always watching, never letting me know peace. I think part of my problem is I just keep letting go too early while things are still kind of curing enough to stay in place. Things are still very liquidy and movable. And then we'll do a smaller one. Maybe not one of the teeny tiny ones, but we'll do a smaller one with that. I think that'll be good. And then might call it good, might do one more. Might call it good. Alright, let me add, oops. Things slide so much it's hard for me to tell whether it's actually touching or not. That's actually part of my problem, is that like it slides around. I'm like, is it actually touching the thing, or do I have it just like free floating at the moment? It's very hard to tell. I think that'll be good. That's just kind of a 3-1. Yeah, I hope this isn't too That's how I want that, I think, maybe. Yeah, I think I want that. I want it kind of, yeah, I think that's how I want it. And then I think this is good. It's just group of 3. Let me make sure that the bottom is all cured. And then we'll move on to some of our tall ones. Actually, let's move on to some of our short ones first, I think. Our kind of purplish ones. Because I'm going to do them in kind of a line, and I think that'll be nice and easy. Let's do some easy ones. And then, although actually the purple ones might be kind of cool as a triangle, the triangle thing that I made to kind of come in one area. Although, oh, okay, here's what I'm going to do next. Actually, I'm going to open this up. This is one of the plants. Oh, there's actually a spot to open it. I'm cutting it here because that's difficult. All right, because I want one of these plants right here. Grab the one on the end because it's going to be easiest to grab. Oh, careful. Try not to lose all the leaves. I want one of these because I think that would look really cool, kind of coming in from the side. Kind of like that. Flip it over, actually. Or it could come in from over here even. Or across. I was thinking kind of up here. Kind of like that, I think. There's another little leaf here. We'll put that off to the side a little bit. I think I want that kind of there. Why was I grabbing that? I don't remember. Oh, yes, for the little triangle piece here. So I have a little, I made like a little like triangle because I was thinking it'd be cool to have some of the mushrooms kind of coming in from the side a little bit, kind of like, it's kind of hard to see, but kind of like along the side and then a few come in. But I don't know where I'm going to put this necessarily. I think maybe here. I think maybe here along that side. And then we'll have, or I could have more ferns. These are really nice plants, actually. I don't know, but I do think I want to do that with maybe the purplish ones. Let me grab these orange trumpet ones. Try to make it so that they're kind of spread out. So they look kind of random. Oh, no, that's upside down. So they look kind of random, but they're not. So they're not like super evenly spaced, but they're evenly spaced enough that, you know, they do look random. All right, I think let's try doing this little T shape with our kind of purplish ones. I didn't put my arm in the, okay, that's right, I put my arm in the resin there for a second because I made a mess over here. While trying to open the cap, I opened the lid. So let's start. Let's put a dot on there. Let's see how this goes. I think I can probably just grab these with my fingers, and that's going to be easiest. Yep, I think that's going to be easiest. Might be more difficult once we end up with more mushrooms in there, but I think that is going to be easiest. Cool. And that one, maybe I will add some of the like little orange ones with it. The little orange circles. Oh, yeah, if I put it over here and I do a few of the little orange circles, that'll be really cute because it'll kind of pull in the orange from this fairy circle over onto this side. Kind of tie things together a little bit. I think that'll be cute. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I guess I want things, yeah. I'm just thinking about it. Just thinking about things. I'm gonna have this set up. Cool. So I've got my first little mushroom on there. Kind of hard to see. Let me just go through and add another little dot of resin. I can't grab my tool. Another little dot of resin. And I'll add another little mushroom. And again, I think it's going to be easiest to grab things with my fingers. Okay. Cool. Oh. It's slow going when I have to wait for things to be done. I think, I just knocked one of the things across. I think I'm going to be done with some of the ones from the fairy circles. I think the brown speckly ones. I guess I could put like, it might be cute to put just like one or something over here. Just have a couple of the brown speckly ones. Have things kind of, yeah, that might be nice. I don't think that'd be too cluttered or anything. Yeah, we have a couple of little mushrooms. Yeah, I think that'll be nice actually. All right, I'm done with the glow in the dark ones. I've made my my collections of those. Put these away. Yeah, I think that'll be, it's coming together. It's coming together. All right, another little drop. Another little drop of resin. Another little mushroom. And like I said, I'm going to add some of the little tiny orange circles or spheres. I'm using circles and spheres backwards tonight for some reason. I said, let me make a sphere when I was making a circle, and then I was saying circles here when these are actually little spheres. But I have little tiny spheres that are of orange. Well, let's put a couple of those with these mushrooms as well. I think it'll look nice. These will look nice. And I think, yeah, I think this is coming together. I think that'll be nice for that. I like these plants that I got, actually. I think these plants are looking rather nice. Okay. Got another drop of resin. Ooh. At some point here, these are going to be hard to do with fingers, so. No one breathe. Okay, cool. That one is curing in the upright. It's curing in the upright position. Your X's are on your right and your left. And then I think we'll do that one. And then I might do like one little line of these if I have enough of them for like the other side, just to kind of balance it a little bit. I do think that the orange will help. I think the orange will be good. Cool, got that. Let's see here. My hand is shaking just ever so slightly. I got it though. I got it in place. Oh. Yeah. I think this will turn out good. We're gonna let's open up this one as well. This one is a different thing of greenery and flowers. Part of the same kit that I got, but it has some other kind of fern-y type plants here, which I think will also be pretty. Maybe right in there. I think maybe right in there. And then there's a different kind of like fern type plant here, but it's kind of buried. So this might be fun. Oh wait, actually wait. I can take this card out. Oh, did I not? Just a second, I didn't cut it completely. This is gonna be fun to put back in. Okay. I want some of these right here. I don't need too many though. All right. Wait, I see one here that's kind of like slightly different. I like it. No, I don't want you. Go away. I'm trying to get to a different thing. I want this thing. There we go. I think the smaller one will be better. I think this one might be a little bit too big. I might want to put this in something else. Some of these in something else so they don't get crushed. Try not to catch them on anything. All right, I think we're okay. But I do like this. I feel like this is very natural looking. Could put it kind of like over, or I could put it kind of like here maybe, so it's kind of like next to the other thing. Might be too close. Could also put this maybe in place of that, and then put that somewhere else. Let's try that real quick. I'll put this maybe here instead. Maybe like this. Maybe. Oh no, I was gonna put that other thing there. The kind of triangle. I do like this. I think. I might tear this apart a little bit. That might be the way to go. I might just want to tear that apart a little bit. I do like this here. And this one I think is just a little bit too big. But if I break it down, so it's like here. Okay, so I'm just kind of making it a little bit shorter. I think this could fit here. Yeah, and then we'll have our kind of purple mushrooms coming in here. All right, speaking of the purple mushrooms, let's add a few more of those. Let's see, grab a little, I'm gonna grab the smallest one, I think. Gotta put it on the end here. Just trying to hold things in place. Ah, it seems that I have picked this up. That's the thing, it's very hard to see whether it's actually in the resin or not. Let me just put some of these away, since I'm not using them. There's a cat hair in there. I don't need the cat hair. No, thank you. You can go over there. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Let's see if I can hold this with my fingers. It'll be easier if I can hold it with my fingers. I don't think I have a very good grip on this. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna try and have a grip on this. Oh, I think I got it. I got it. Okay. And then we're gonna add some of the little orange bits underneath that. Yeah, I think that'll be good actually. I think that looks pretty good. I want it to look like it's kind of a triangle, but it doesn't look like it's a triangle. It's just kind of a form for holding things in place, not for like the actual like shape that I needed in. I wanted to just kind of come in a little bit from the edge. All right, let's add some of the little orange dots. And for that, I'm just gonna add some little dots here because these ones I think I can do all at once. These ones I think I could do all at once. All right, start adding some of these little orange dots. Mostly little ones, I think. Mostly the littler ones. Some of them a little bit bigger, maybe. Put a couple together. That one's stuck to my tweezers. That's not where I need it stuck. I need it stuck to the resin over here, not to the tweezers. There we go. Alright, there we go. Let's cook that up. Make a nice cake. A mushroom cake. It's not actually cake. And I think that'll be it for the orange spheres. Yeah, I think that'll be it for the orange spheres. Although actually, if I'm going to put these kind of together, do I want to do some, I might do some orange with those as well. Just to keep it kind of consistent, the things that are together. Alright, I think that's almost done. That'll be good. And get that into place. This is going to be interesting because I think I want to get things. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Because, yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? I I'm trying to get things kind of, move this down a little bit. So that's the thing, is like the layers that things are at, I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna get things in the right layers, because there's like kind of mushrooms that are there's mushrooms that are kind of in the sides, and then there's mushrooms that are resting on top. And so I'm trying to figure out how I want to layer things, because obviously I don't want the mushrooms in the sides to look like they're floating, and I don't want the ones that are on top to like feel like they are in the, like, too far into the ground and aren't actually like visible. So, well, that's okay. Let me attach these last 3 of these purple ones to the big line, maybe. I think that'll be the best. I don't know why I'm using that. I can just let's put a dot here, and I'll hold this. I think these are easier to just hold. Might be harder for the light to get there a little bit if I'm just holding it, but that's okay. It works well enough. I can feel more when it's kind of held in place a little bit too. That's hard with the tweezers. It's hard to tell when it's actually starting to get held in place, and so I let go too quick, and then it starts moving. It's just like, oh, that's not gonna work. But we'll do our 3 little mushrooms in a line. Yep. Definitely not gonna actually pour resin tonight. I'm gonna pour that tomorrow. Like I was saying, because it's almost midnight here. I guess, to be fair, 5 hours. People do 5-hour streams all the time. I don't really want to do a 6-hour stream though. I'll be honest with you. I'm getting kind of tired. It's like surprisingly exhausting. I don't know why I did both of those. I don't need both of those. It's kind of surprisingly exhausting to stream. I really enjoy streaming. Don't get me wrong. Like, streaming is fun, but it's a bit. I've made this sort of comparison before. It's a bit like driving, where it's like your brain always has to be on a little bit. Although my brain is rarely on when I'm streaming, so don't take my word for that. But it is a bit like that, where I'm trying to focus on multiple things at once, and you're always trying to focus on something. Maybe that's just me. But I feel like that is kind of how streaming works. I feel like there's some people like making videos more. Some people like streaming more. I like watching videos more, and I think I like streaming more. But I think there's like different. They're almost like they're completely different mediums. I know there's a lot of people that do both, that both make videos and stream, but I do feel like they're completely different mediums. They're kind of there for different reasons. Like, videos are more polished and edited and stuff, and that's why I haven't really done videos. It's just because editing, although I feel like I've just kind of started trying to get back into like editing things, and I do feel like I've already gotten better at it. And part of it is just planning things out before I do them. Although at the same time, I went and, cut down 3 hours of footage of me and friends going to find a woodland mansion down to like half an hour. So from about 3 hours to 25 minutes or something like that. I don't remember what it was exactly. So maybe I spoke too soon, since that wasn't exactly pre-planned what we were doing. I just don't know how people edit quickly. Maybe people don't edit quickly, and I just feel like I should be editing quicker than I am, even though people don't actually edit quicker than I am. But yeah, there's Sorry, I'm trying to get these. No, not the brown one. I just want the orange one. Okay, let me move this one up a little bit. Put that on top. Yeah, I think maybe I want to get back. I want to get into doing more videos. That's why I've decided to do Minecraft videos, just because, like, as an excuse to get better at editing. Because I know that I'm not great at it, and I want to, like, kind of learn the tricks of the trade and stuff. And also because it's just fun. Like, I feel like doing, like, Minecraft videos is a lot easier than doing tutorial videos, because just all of this filming setup is built in. If I'm trying to do like a tutorial video, I have to get a camera figured out, gotta get that set up, figure out what angles it's gonna be at and everything. Whereas with like doing a video game of some sort, you can just go, okay, here's the setup. You know, I'll put my camera in this corner here, which I don't even do. I literally just have the game. One of the orange ones fell off for this game. And record and use record stuff. I do still think that like planning things out helps a lot. I went and like this is my planning sheet for the mold making tutorial that I'm making for my Patreon. Which that video may end up on YouTube at some point, just because that's what people ask me about the most, is how I make my dice molds. Like that was the planning for it. I'm like, okay, let me write out all of the steps, and then as I showed the step on camera, I crossed it off because I didn't make things in order. Like the order that it shows in the video is the order that you make things in. But, you know, I combine things a little bit. It's like, okay, I'm going to be making lids and I'm going to be making the bases at the same time because I'm just making both in the same batch. That works, I guess. Come on. Let's flip that around, actually. Yeah, I think that'll be good. That's fine. I have to figure out how I want to do that, though. All right. Well, let me do a set of the tall mushrooms. I feel like I almost want to put the things that are kind of down a little bit. I kind of want to move them up a little bit. So I might take like some moss and put it on like either side so that the mushrooms end up at the same level as the ones that are on top, like the base of them is, so that then I can get them to line up with the dirt the same. Need to think on that. Not quite sure. Not quite sure how I'm going to get things to be at the correct levels so that they look like they are rooted in the earth. That's going to be the fun part, is trying to get it so things look like they're rooted in the earth. That is going to be maybe a drawback to using all of the clear resin here, is that it might make it look like there's kind of like a spot around the mushrooms where there's no earth. You might be able to kind of work around that, though, if I get things at kind of the right level. Just think about this. Yeah, because I want these to be at the right level. Let me use this. Okay. Weird sense of deja vu there for a second. Don't know why. Sorry, I cannot move a muscle because this is... Okay, I can move a muscle now. I've got it. I've got it in place. Let me kind of divide these up a little bit so that I know that I have, like, how many of groups I'm going to have. Okay, I can have 3 groups of 3. All right, yeah, I can do 3 groups of 3. All right. My tweezers are a little sticky. Let's wipe those off because they're a little bit sticky. All right, one more over here. It's gonna be a slightly smaller one. Little tiny tall mushroom. It's not very big. And then this one will be done and I can show you what I'm doing here. This is another set. Oh, I've dropped it. My hand is not wanting to work. My hand is not wanting to apply even pressure is really what it is with the tweezers. So let's hold these slightly differently maybe. There we go. We'll kind of rest the tweezers on the table. I think that'll work better. Then I'm not like trying to hold them at a certain height so they're just kind of resting there. That'll be much better. And I'll wait a little bit longer before actually removing them this time instead of trying to remove them while I'm not sure whether it's cured enough or not. Okay, there we go. That's better. And I can show you what is going on with these. And I like these actually. You know, I might just go to 5.5 hours and call it, and then we'll finish this tomorrow. I think that might be what I do. I think that might be what I do. All right, let me show you this to you though. All right, there's our little group of mushrooms. A little group of thin mushrooms. There they are, just kind of growing up there. But because I need some brain power to figure out how I'm gonna get all of the mushrooms resting on the ground. I think I might be propping some things up with like flowers so that I can get them all resting on the ground. Because I think I want them all to be at the same level as these. I don't know that my brain is going to work well enough tonight to get that set up. So let's just get these made. Get them kind of in the locations that I think I want them. Get the cat hair out of there. Rest that on the table. Yeah, that works much better with me kind of resting things on the table. Then I'm not jerking my tweezers around so much. I think that'll be a good amount of mushrooms. So I'm going to start out with clear resin with a swirl of... Okay, so I think here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to be I'll move these plants out. There'll be kind of like some greenery around the sides. I'm going to move these plants out. That'll just be open in the middle. So I'll swirl in the purple shimmery, kind of where, like in here and where it's open. And then I'll put these in kind of on top of the resin. And then the next layer will be another layer of clear resin with some more of the moss and stuff like that. And that will, just let me add, oops. It has fallen over, just a second. With some of the moss and, you know, grass and stuff. And that'll be kind of going in even a little bit more. A little bit more than everything else, like, because I'm just going to put kind of some moss kind of on the bare edge. And then we'll do the moss kind of over the other plants, so that'll have, then they'll be resting kind of on top of that moss ground and that grass, but they'll still then look like they're resting on something instead of like floating above the moss. I don't really want them floating above the moss, I don't think. I'm going to draw myself up some notes. So I have tray, moss, and mushrooms. And I'm going to fill the resin up to part of the mushrooms. And then two. Let me see here. Two will have like just up to like the base of the mushrooms, and then three will be the dirt. And that'll be the dirt. Okay, so I think I'm going to do this in 3 layers. First layer is going to be the clear with the shimmery. The second layer is going to be another layer of clear, and then the third with more grass and stuff. And then the third layer will be the dirt. Cool. I think I have that figured out. And then I think I'll probably end up trying to kind of prop some things up with some of the grass and stuff. I think that might work out. I think that might work out, actually. Cool. Yeah, so I'll want to move the these, and those will actually be resting on top. But I can hear my voice going. I can hear my voice going. I have debated doing like a long stream for something. I don't know what. I don't know if it'd be for like some sort of celebration of some sort, or I don't know. I could do like a subscriber thing, I suppose. The thing is, if I was going to do a really long stream, I don't know if I'd want to do like the same thing the whole time. I feel like I'd want to do like part of it maybe resin stuff, part of it maybe, I don't know. I don't know what exactly. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could go through like the entire dice making process or something. So it would start with making the dice and pouring them and everything, and then we'd move on to like sanding. It'd be like a different set of dice that were pre-made before the show. Move on to like sanding, and then move on to like inking. I don't know. I don't think that'd take up 8 hours, actually. I don't think that'd really take up 8 hours. I don't know. The people that do like 24-hour streams, I'm like, oh man, that seems like a lot of time. I need sleep somewhere in there. Definitely need sleep at some point. I say that, I'm like, but and yet I am young. I could probably do that. I think I'd need to work up to that, maybe. That would be a very long stream. 5 hours is kind of my limit at the moment, I think. 5 hours is kind of my limit. Oh, look at this trio. Looks so good. It looks like such a, like, look at it. It looks like a stereotypical trio of mushrooms. Got the, like, 3 different levels there. Let me set those off to the side. All right, let's do our last one. Last little grouping of mushrooms. And then we'll get some of our stuff laid out, our plants and things. I'll get them pulled out. and we can, and then we'll probably call it. All right, let's see. Let's put some of this resin in here. Move these out of the way. Those are in my way. There we go. Cool. I've just put my hands on my other mushrooms. That might not end up well. Alright, there's that. Yeah, this was working. You know, I finally got it figured out how to use the tweezers by the end. So, I mean, I guess that's something. The trick is just to rest the tweezers on the ground so that I don't have to try and hold them steady. Yeah, I think this tray is going to be really cool. I'm kind of excited to see how this turns out. I think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be cool. I think I have UV resin under my fingernail. That's kind of a weird sensation when that cures. Don't know how I feel about that. Kind of a weird sensation. It's kind of like getting super glue under your fingernail. Kind of a similar feeling. Kind of a weird feeling. Kind of lose some sense there type thing. Alright, let's see. And that goes with this. Oh, I was like, where's my resin tool? Where am I supposed to use it? It's literally where it's supposed to be. That's why I can't find it. It's where it's supposed to be. It's in this little container. Alright, let's get our last little mushroom. Oh, my mushroom, it broke! My mushroom broke. Well, let's see if we can fix that first, maybe. It doesn't surprise me. I was waiting for one of these to break because they're so thin. How am I going to hold this? Let's see if this will work. Connect it back together. Oh, I think actually it's working. Oh, good. I think it's actually working. And that'll be encased in resin anyway, so it won't end up looking funky or anything. Should I stream it tomorrow or should I just make these? We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow morning. Or if I do stream, it'll probably be around noonish Pacific Standard Time. I need to double check my calendar though, but I think I should be able to do that tomorrow. We'll plan for it. We'll plan for it. We'll plan for streaming tomorrow. Oh, hi, Sai. How you doing? Stretch. That's a good idea. Let me set this down. Since I've been here for 5 hours. How are you doing? I was just saying that I think I'm gonna kind of get things laid out and then actually pour resin tomorrow. Because I've been setting things up for these 3 commissions for 5 hours. So I'm getting tired. But let's finish getting these mushrooms. Oh, that is a good reminder. Maybe I'll stand up. Maybe I'll stand up. I've been sitting for a while. Just woke up. Did not get enough sleep. Aw. That's no fun. I'm very bad at like going to sleep later than I should. And it's like I go to sleep at times where I'm like, I know that I need to get up tomorrow at a time that is earlier than, like, it would make sense for when I'm going to bed, and then I just stay up late anyways, because I have no self-preservation or something. I'm not quite sure. But that was UV resin. Oh, sorry to hear you didn't get enough sleep, though. That always does me in. Always does me in if I don't get enough sleep. I'm getting a bunch of mushrooms kind of all grouped together. I've got like some little fairy rings and stuff that I've made for this tray here. Getting that made. And I'm just getting the last few mushrooms made. I was trying to figure out how I wanted to pour things, like in what order and layers and stuff, so that things would, everything would end up at the right height, because I don't want the mushrooms floating. I don't want them like in the ground. I want them kind of like the bottoms of them resting in the ground. Yeah, so and the problem is that these are like the right height for this to fill the side, but the problem here is that then these ones on top are kind of too tall. So I'm going to try and figure out a way to like make these, I think, go up a little bit in the mold so that they're at the same level at the bottom. Like the part that's up is at the same level as these that are up, so I can get things kind of. Do I want to do? I could. I'm still thinking. How I want to do that. I might just kind of prop things up with some flowers and leaves and things. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Although maybe I'll put these over on this side actually. Yeah. So let's kind of go down a little bit. All right, I think I have everything made with the UV resin. There's a lot of putting things together with UV resin today. Where's my box? Let me put the UV resin stuff away. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna make this cure all the random resin that I spilled over here. I spilled a bunch of resin. I was trying to take the like cap off of here, and I took the lid off instead and made a mess. Ugh. So, but we'll get the UV resin stuff put away. We'll get all of our different pigments. We'll get the mixing cups and everything set up for that. I'm just gonna get everything set up so that I can get everything made tomorrow morning. I just had a bunch of. Try not to show my address. I guess half of you have my address, but. I got new mixing cups because my old ones are just getting kind of gross. I got new mixing cups. Yay! Nice new clean ones. Look at them. They're not covered in old resin. It's great. These are actually kind of like heavy duty too, actually. These seem like strong. Strong. Alright, now I'll put this away. And I want to pull out some of the plants and stuff that I'm going to be using. That's, like I said, I want to get all of my pieces set up for just pouring resin tomorrow. And I'm still debating whether I'm going to do that like a little mini stream tomorrow or not when I get up. I don't think I need this anymore. Throw this out to the side. Alright. So, my bottle of mushrooms definitely went down. That was fairly full. Okay. I'll take these last two things out and put them in my. Alright. So we've got this tray. I'm gonna need, this I'll probably just add to the main batch of resin once we get to that point. This I'll need in a little mixing cup. Let's see, let me kind of line things up here. Let me throw out my trash. All right, I'm done with these for tonight. All right, so I've got a D10 here with a liquid core. It's gonna be interesting. The liquid core looks kind of funky right now, but I feel like it's gonna work once I have it in the resin. These are all going in clear resin. Yeah, those all get clear resin. These are all have like inclusions and stuff. I've got this one. Okay, this D10 is gonna have black ink and then also these glitters. So this is gonna have these. Okay, and then got our tray here, which I need to grab some plants for. So the tray is gonna have some of this, and some of this, some of this, and then these will be later. And then also I want to grab some flowers for it. I definitely want some of these. This is kind of like a really dark purple color. And I grabbed these as well because I thought these would work well. Let me set these off to the side for now. I think maybe I need to grab a container to put all these flowers in. What do I got over here? All right, let me just grab this. This looks like it has some of the colors that I want anyways. Some of those like yellows and whites and reds. I think that'll work well. Along with our moss and stuff. I need to get some more of this kind of moss actually. Let's see what else we have in here actually in way of plants. You know, I might put some of this kind of fern along the side. I'll set that in there as well. Let's not hold those upside down. That seems like it would not end well. Also, let me see on these little butterfly stickers. So these came with these plants. How do these work? Because it seems like, I'm not sure how these work. Let me try cutting out one of the ones that I want and then see if I can get to it somehow. It said that it seemed like there was like a protective film over the stickers themselves or something. We'll find out. Is there like something over the sticker? It's very strange. No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh no, it's just like a see-through sticker. I found it. Okay, and then we'll do a little butterfly. Oh, perfect. Actually, that works out really well. Do a little butterfly there. I think maybe one of these other little butterflies. I'm going to do a slightly different butterfly. Maybe in somewhere else, maybe over here. There we go. A couple butterflies. I think that'll be nice, actually. I like those butterflies. These butterflies are actually a lot nicer than I was thinking they might be. They are pretty cute, actually. You know, so every once in a while I was worried that they were going to be kind of cartoony, but no, they actually look really cute. Cool. Oh, plants, though. Yeah, I think it's going to be mostly moss and that and flowers. I have some other little leaves and things that I'll use. I'm going to set these off to the side because I think... Let me grab... I'll grab another one of these kind of ferny ones. I'm going to put this along a side somewhere. Yeah. Actually, there's a lot more of like this stuff, so maybe we can grab some more of that. Getting these out of the bags is not easy. Okay, I'm seeing some of this stuff. Because it looks like there's some of this stuff like in some of these other places too. That looks really cool, actually. That looks really cool. So maybe we'll use some of that. I don't know if we will or not, but I'll pull it out for now. Actually, I'll pull out. Oh, there's supposed to be, there's actually a protective sheet that goes over this. I see. So that it's easier to get in and out. Excellent. Let me grab these leaves, I think. Just gonna grab a little bit of greenery. I want to do some, I'm working on some trays and stuff, just making them at the moment. And I think these pressed flowers will work really nice for some of those trays. I thought they were larger than this when I got them, but quite honestly, they're a good size. Like, these pressed flowers that I got, there's all sorts of different colors. I'm kind of excited. Some of these I could use in dice and they'd look really nice. Some greenery. And I've got this stuff over here, and I think that's good. These ones, I'll grab a little mixing cup for this. This is going to have black and then a little bit of like black silvery mica powder in it. And actually, I want to leave these out because I'm going to want one of these for the keychain to go with this. Oh, I want to make a keychain to go with this too, actually. That I might want to do, I might want to do the dirt part of this first, I think. So I might make this all in one go. I was thinking about how to make this keychain to match this thing. Actually, do I want to do that all in one go? Will these fit in here? Yes, they will. So maybe, no, actually, you know, I might just use, I might not even have any mushrooms in there. I might just use some cool, sort of cool, like fern. So maybe I will do like this fern in here. I dropped a leaf. Yeah. Maybe I'll put like the fern in here. That might be kind of cool. With all the other fun shimmery stuff. Actually, yeah, I might just do like that fern with some of the shimmery resin. Make it kind of magical. Not even necessarily have all the other stuff too. Cool. I don't think I'm going to put it together tonight because I have been streaming for like 5.5 hours and I'm getting tired. But I think I have everything pretty much laid out. I have everything pretty much laid out for tomorrow so that I can put this together and then we can pour some resin. But we've got all of the mushrooms made and put together. I think it should go a lot quicker now that all of the mushrooms are attached together, because that was kind of what took a long time, because you had like, I had to wait in between all of the individual mushrooms. So I think tomorrow should go a lot quicker, and I think I will plan to stream tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. A little bonus stream. Grab out some stones from here actually. I like, we're talking like little black stones. Ooh, this one's cool. This one has some chatoyancy to it. But we'll finish this up tomorrow. But thanks for sticking around. hanging on. What are the words I'm looking for? Thanks for hanging out. Glad that you could come hang out for a little bit. I will plan to stream tomorrow at about noon Pacific Standard Time, and I will be back Saturday at noon Pacific Standard Time doing even more resin stuff. It's a week for resin stuff, apparently. I've got all the commissions to work on. But hopefully I will see you guys then. And have a good rest of your day or night or whatever time it is for you. I'll see you later. Bye.